If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the JS Turbo GP circuit, I'd go with the McLaren MP44. It's like the superhero of this lineup, with its legendary dominance and that sleek, winning attitude. Plus, knowing that car's history, it's probably the one scowling at all the other contestants from the front row. The others are good, don't get me wrong, but the MP44 just has that magical mix of speed and reliability that could leave everyone else eating dust. Alright everyone, the clock is about to run out on choosing your cars. If you haven't picked one yet, now's the time to jump in before they all get snatched up. Don't make me start assigning random rides to you guys. I've got some pretty wild options in mind. Alright folks, this is a classic battle of vintage speed, or so the dreamers say. Gravy Graves is behind the wheel of the Benetton B188, and its Bumblebee is piloting the Tyrrell 17. Both cars are from the same era but different flavors of racing prowess. The Benetton has that aggressive look, promising to be a handful on the track. Meanwhile, the Tyrrell might surprise us with some slick moves if the AI decides to show off. Honestly, it's a toss-up. If the Benetton's handling is as sharp as its looks, I'd give it a slight edge. But the Tyrrell's history of cunning mid-race tactics could level the playing field. Whichever AI gets the better grip on these vintage beasts will take the crown. Stay tuned for what promises to be a nostalgic roller coaster of digital horsepower. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the JS Turbo GP track. Our front runner, Bot Aetherplasm, is starting on pole in a classic 1988 Ligier JS 31 ton. Let's see if that vintage machine can hold off the digital chaos behind it. Bot Aetherplasm is taking an early lead, maintaining a strong position at the front. Bot Gravy Graves is closely behind in second place, trying to keep up. Bot It's Bumblebee is currently in third, but only a small gap from the others. The race is underway and still very tight at the top. Drafa 93 is charging through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Spearlight Hail is also making a move, claiming 17th place with 3 more cars left behind. Li Yun keeps climbing, now in 19th position, having overtaken 3 competitors as well. Trufa 93 is progressing smoothly up 1 spot to 12. Buchitero is also climbing 1 place, now at 19. The race for 20th between A.R. Rafael and Li Yun is heating up. They're battling hard with just a position separating them. Bot Your Instinct and Bot It's Bumblebee are clearly glued together, fighting hard for 4th place, neither giving an inch. Meanwhile, Bot A.R. Rafael is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 21st. Not bad for a rookie push. Bot Your Instinct is holding a narrow lead over Bot It's Bumblebee for 4th place. Bot Ashinriton has gained 1 position, and is now in 9th. Meanwhile, Bot Bunnies of Doom and Bot Ashanriton continue their close duel for 8th place. Bot Your Instinct advances to 4th position, closing in on the podium. Bot Chosen's Coast climbs to 6th place, gaining ground a time. Bot Bunnies of Doom moves up to 8th, but still has a ways to go. With the F1 1988 cars, it's all about raw power and handling, but track layout might be favoring some over others. We see Ligier drivers in the top spots, indicating a good matchup. Slower cars like Eurobrune and Ryle Arc are lagging behind. The combo seems to reward those with better aerodynamics and grip on these classic circuits. Bot Trufinity 3 is driving a Benetton B188. Currently in 16th position, they are slightly behind the leaders, but with a quick lap time of 1 minute, 26 seconds and 24 hundredths. The race could still swing around them. Gravy Graves is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to stay out front. Bot Leon advances 1 position to 20, closing in on the mid-pack. Bot Jerofekitten and Bot Luricel are locked in a close duel for 22. No signs of giving up just yet. JJ Wood is driving an Arrows at 10B and currently sits in 10th place. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 25.64 seconds, which is solid, but not quite matching the leaders. It looks like they're staying competitive but still a bit behind the top pack. Hey Diego, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned for some more car racing action. Hope you're ready to see these AI cars burn some rubber, and maybe even surprise us once in a while. Bot Chodzenskost moves up one position, now in 5th place. Bot Taylors of Strili and Bot Its Bumblebee continue their close fight for 6th. GJ and Bot Bunnies of Doom are locked in a tight duel for 9th place. Bot Taylors of Strili has dropped 12 places to 18th. But Your Instinct climbs one spot in the 3rd. Bot Chodzenskost is closing in quickly on Bot A Better Bloke, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you're quite the driver. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Bot Gravy Graves. Looks like all that pixel-powered driving paid off. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. I guess the robots are taking over the race world. And hey, if you're one of the lucky drivers still in the running, go ahead and claim your car. The wheels could be yours, so step right up before someone else gets the keys. Let's see who's got the skills to take home a sweet ride today. Sure thing. Here's a fun fact for you. The combined supercars racing car class is like a buffet of the coolest brands on the planet. You'll find everything from sleek European sedans to muscle cars that sound like thunder. It's basically a high-speed fashion show where the cars are dressing up in aerodynamic suits and trying to outrun each other. Think of it as a race where every car has a bit of a diva attitude. But unfortunately, only one gets to be the star at the finish line. Alright folks, the clock's about to run out, so make your picks before these bots start racing without us. Don't say I didn't warn you when the best car is already speeding down the track and you're still pondering. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. On one side we have Bot Willow Shrub steering a 2010 Spania GT Hispano, which is a sleek, high-tech monster built for speed and agility. On the other, bought Renault T4 in a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner, a classic muscle car with its own charm, but maybe not quite as agile as the newer ride. Given the circuit's tight corners and vintage vibe, I'd say the Spano might have the upper hand with its modern tech and lighter build. But hey, don't count out the raw power of the Roadrunner. Sometimes old-school muscle surprises us all. My bet? The newer car will probably edge out in a close race, but honestly, it's anyone's game. Let's see what these AI drivers have in store. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Circuit de Pau Vintage. And look at that. Bot Marjaco Blech is starting us off from pole position in a classic 1969 Shelby GT500. You know what they say, old school might just have the edge today, or at least that's what we're hoping for. The race kicks off with Marjaco Blech taking the lead, closely followed by Unknown Tactus in second place, and Jordan F holding on to third. No surprises so far. Everyone's just getting into their groove. Spear Like Hail is making a strong push, climbing to 5th place by passing 4 cars. Renault T4 is also advancing fast, moving up 3 positions into 8th. Meanwhile, Marjaco Blech is having a tough time, dropping 9 places down into 10th. Willow Shrub advances to 8th place, closing the gap up front. The Ford's 84 moves into 10th, gaining ground steadily. Dicey Shines climbs to 15th, keeping pace in the middle pack. Bot Spear Like Hail advances to 4th place, breaking through the pack. Bot HP Lootcraft moves up to 6th place, joining the close duel with Bot Daragos for that positioning. The concentration is intense as they fight for every inch. Bot Spear Like Hail gains 1 position, now in 3rd place. Bot Renkauri and Bot Spear Like Hail are nose to tail, fighting for 3rd. Bot Renault T4 and Bot Willow Shrub are incredibly close around 8th place, exchanging positions. Spear Like Hail is now in 2nd place, gaining 1 position. Willow Shrub is closing the distance on Daragos, cutting the gap by a full second. The Fots 84 is moving up to 9th place, gaining 1 position as well. Hey Lulamonity 5, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could make it again. Hope you've been missing out on all this fun AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and let's see if these cars can impress us or just spin their wheels. Bot Axton Hits advances to 4th place, closing in on the podium. Bot Willow Shrub moves up to 7th, gaining ground. Bot Cloud Surfer 69 improves to 10th, keeping pace with the leaders. Willow Shrub is closing in on Lootcraft, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 9th place, gaining 1 position. Renault T4 is also advancing, moving into 10th place, inching closer to the top 10. Hey Naibe, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could rejoin us for some high-octane AI car racing action. Hope you're ready to see some cars zooming past each other like they're trying to beat the wind. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Bot Spear Like Hail has just overtaken to claim the lead. Bot Axton Hits also makes a move forward, now in 3rd place. Jordan F and Axton Hits are running side by side for the 3rd position, with little room to spare. Bot HP Lootcraft and Bot Ren Kaori are still locked in a tight fight around 5th place. GJ Ode has just gained 1 position and is now in 10th. Bot Queen Manda is closing the gap on Bot Magical Bleach, shrinking it by nearly 2 seconds. The retro street cars are holding the top spots with fast lap times, suggesting good handling for this track. Modern street cars are mixing in, but seem slightly behind in pace, probably due to track characteristics favoring older, more classic models. Vintage cars are spread out, showing mixed performance. Bot Jordan F and Bot Axton Hits are still nose to tail for 3rd. Bot HP Lootcraft is shaving seconds off Bot Jordan F, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Bot Willow Shrub and Bot Ren Kaori are giving us a close duel for 6th place. Bot HP Lootcraft is now in 3rd place, gaining 1 position. Bot Willow Shrub has advanced to 5th place, moving up 2 spots. The 2 bots are closely contesting for 4th place, with Bot HP Lootcraft just ahead. Bot Jordan F advances 2 places, and now sits in 4th position. GG Ode climbs 1 spot into 8th place. Bot Cloud Surfer 69 moves up 1 position into 9th. Annex Agarax is driving a 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi, known for its muscle car power and classic style. Currently in 16th place, they are slightly behind the top contenders, but their lap time of 1 minute 43 seconds indicates solid pace. Looks like a steady run with potential to pick off some positions. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you just proved you're the one to beat. Well done. Wow, look at that. Bot Spear like K takes the win, proving once again that AI can really drive circles around us. Congratulations on your victory. Now remember, only the brave and the quick get a chance to claim a car. If you're on this list, go ahead and step up. Your new race machine is waiting. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Macau Gia is all about tight corners and quick direction changes. You need a car that can duck through those hairpins without losing too much speed and stay glued to the road around the narrow streets. Top speed isn't as important as being able to navigate those tricky sections smoothly. Basically, a car with sharp maneuverability and great grip wins the day here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so get those last-minute votes in. Choose your favorite and help decide who will reign supreme in this chaos of metal and speed. Don't miss out on the chance to steer this race in your direction. Alright folks, we've got Apex Milk Bag in a 2005 Subaru Impreza UR. XSTI against Gozerobs in a 1998 Toyota Chaser out on Macau Gia. Now, the Subaru is known for its agility and turbocharged power, perfect for tight turns and quick acceleration. On the other hand, the Chaser might not be as nimble, but has that legendary inline-six engine and some serious street cred. Thinking about the track, Macau is all about sharp corners and tricky chicanes. The Subaru is likely to excel here because of its handling, but don't count out the Chaser just yet. It's got a bit of a sleeper vibe and more torque in a straight line. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Subaru will probably take this one, given its superiority in maneuverability and cornering. But hey, stranger things have happened, especially when AI drivers are involved. And who knows, maybe the Chaser will surprise us with some slick moves. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright, everyone, we're kicking off the race at Macau Gia with some classic 2000 street cars. Leading the pack is Bot Mission Man in a 2007 Volkswagen Golf GTI. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Bot Apex Milkbag has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Bot Mission Man is keeping a close eye on second, slightly behind the leader. Bot Gaming to Fight Cancer is in third, battling to stay within striking distance. The race is already showing some early positioning jostles. Bot Agreets 34 is slicing through the field and climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Necrophantasm shows a steady pace, moving up 1 spot to secure 4th place. Meanwhile, Bot Necrophantasm and Bot Gaming to Fight Cancer are locked in a close duel for 3rd, swapping positions on the track as they push their AIs to the limit. Axton Hits makes a bold move and climbs up to 6th place after overtaking 4 cars in quick succession. Agreets 34 continues their ascent, passing 3 cars to land in 15th position. Gaming to Fight Cancer gains 1 more spot, now holding 2nd place behind the leader. Bot Nox Exodus advances 1 position, now in 11th place. Bot Iddy Leave is closely contesting with Bot Nox Exodus for the same position. Meanwhile, Leola Main 95 and Bot Daragaz are fighting hard for 13th place. Darigos is now in 12th place, swiftly closing in on the top 10. De Factor advances to 14, dropping slightly behind, and Radizerolf makes a small gain into 18. Positions are shifting nicely in this pursuit. De Factor advances to 13th place. Leol Immunity 5 and EDLIV remain neck and neck for 14th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is closing in on Junagot the leads, chipping away at the gap by 2.7 seconds. Eunice Gotta leads is driving a 2003 Infiniti G35, known for its balanced performance and sporty styling. Currently in 17th place, they are just behind the leaders, but not making much progress forward. The gap suggests they're stuck in a bit of a train, possibly waiting for an overtaking opportunity. The tight corners and narrow straights of Macau are forcing aggressive overtakes and heavy braking, which is shaking up the positions early. The smaller cars seem to handle the curbs better, giving some drivers an edge on the tricky sections. Bot Gaming Tofai Cancer advances to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Bot Mission Min climbs to 3rd, gaining ground. Bot Skozar Ops moves into 4th, making some room behind. The top is shaping up nicely. Bot Necrophantasm advances 2 positions into 4th place. Bot Sumer Girl is narrowing the distance to Bot Axton Hits by 1.1 seconds. Bot Oscar Wolf climbs 1 spot into 9th place. Strutting Jarl and Kazumer Girl are still neck and neck for 7th place, no clear winner yet. Oscar Wolf is cutting down the distance to Jarl by 2 seconds, so expect some pressure soon. De Factor has just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 12th, making moves up the list. Strutting Jarl and Kazumagirl are neck and neck for 7th place. No room for a victory lap yet. Darigol has just gained 1 spot to move into 9th, showing some early aggression. Agrids 34 is catching up to Nox Exodus, closing the gap by about 1.5 seconds. Looks like the chase is on. Darigos advances 1 spot into 8th place. Idiliv is chopping down the gap to Leal Amenity 5 by over a second, closing in fast. Bot Consumer Girl is driving a 2005 Subaru Impreza WRXSTI. She's currently in 7th place, fighting for more positions with consistent lap times. Looks like she's holding her own on the street-tuned rally legend. Rowdy Wolf and Naibi are battling it out for the 17th position. Eunice Gottlieb is trimming down the distance behind Rowdy Wolf by a full second. Crazy Sweetbutt is catching up to Asuorni at a brisk 2.5 seconds deficit. Congratulations, Bot Apex Milk Bag. Looks like your code finally ran to perfection and took the race. Well done. Congratulations to Bot Apex Milkbag for winning the race. That was a smooth drive. Was it all skill or just AI magic? Either way, well deserved. And now, the drivers who are in the top spots? It's your chance to claim a car. Looks like someone's about to upgrade from a digital go-kart to something a little more stylish. Make sure to choose wisely. Did you know the 1962 Lotus 25 was actually the first Formula One car to use a full monocoque chassis? That's right. It was a real game changer, making those old space frame designs look like ancient history. It allowed the car to be lighter and much stiffer, giving drivers better control and safety. It's like the original supercar upgrade that made racing a whole lot more sophisticated and a lot faster. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your dream race car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over, so don't be that person who misses out and has to watch from the sidelines. Get those choices in before we start the race. Wow! This is a vintage showdown for the ages. On one side, we have Bot Liam with that classic 1962 Lola Mark IV Climax, looking all classy and historic. On the other, Bot Thulukachu racing in a 1963 Brabham BT3. There's also quite the throwback. It's like watching two time travelers battle it out on Kazan Ring. Given how both cars are from nearly the same era, I'd say it's going to come down to who manages their vintage charm better. But if I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards the Lola because that model has a reputation for being a tad more nimble. Still, don't count out the Brabham. Sometimes history surprises you by crossing the finish line first. Stay tuned, folks, this is going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Kazan Ring. And look at that, Bot Hikori Hamsam is starting on pole with a 1965 BR, MP, 61. Guess they're aiming for vintage speed today. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Hikori Hamsam is taking an early lead, with Mighty Chunk holding second just behind. Adam Flash has dropped back to third, trailing the top two. The race has just begun, so plenty of action expected up front. Adam Flash has advanced to second place, closing in on the leader. The Critical Leg moved up to third place, right behind Adam Flash. Girl of Diamond is now in fifth place, making steady progress through the field. Bot Girl of Diamond advances to fourth place. Closing the gap, Bot Josh Byosh shifts into sixth, making progress. Bot Squat Bender climbs into eighth position, gaining ground. Bot Adam Flash has just claimed the lead, moving up one place to sit at the front of the pack. Bot Mighty Chunk continues climbing, now in fourth place after gaining one position. Bot Senyahima and Bot Josh Byosh are nose to tail for sixth, trading positions in a tight duel. Bot Senyahima has gained two positions and is now in fifth place. Bot Girl of Diamond and Bot Zenyahima are close in combat for fifth place. Bot Squat Bender has moved up one spot to take seventh place. Hikori Hamsam snags the lead, moving into first place, leaving the pack behind. The Critical Leg also improves, climbing into second position, right behind. Girl of Diamond advances one spot, now in fifth, closing in on the top contenders. Bot Girl of Diamond is making a charge, climbing two spots to sit in third place. Bot Senyahima is also advancing, moving up one position to fifth. Meanwhile, Bot Arlogos gains one spot, now in 10th position. The race is heating up with strategic moves. Bot Yongjan Stort Rule 102 is climbing into 7th place. Bot Justing Looks advances into 10th. Bot 40 Afro moves into 18th. The mid-pack shuffle continues as these bots make their move. Bot Girl of Diamond is advancing to second place, closing the gap at the front. Bot Justing Nilks and Bot Josh Byosh are locked in a fierce duel for 9th position. Wheel-to-wheel action. Bot Bjorn R is climbing to 11th, gaining ground on the pack. Bot Yungan Stort Vu 202 has gained one position, now in 6th place. Bot Mighty Chunk and Bot Youngans Stort 202 are closely contesting that 6th spot. Meanwhile, Bot Justing Ilks is also climbing, now in 9th place. The fight for position 6 remains very close. Justing Gilks and Squat Bender are pushing hard for 8th place, trading positions. A windstorm is climbing swiftly, now in 13th after overtaking two cars. B Goldnut and Ira Special remain locked in close combat around 15th, neither giving an inch. Bot Zinyahima is gaining on Bot Adenflash with a 1-second difference. Bot Justin Gilks and Bot Squat Bender are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Meanwhile, Bot Forty Afro and Bot Big Old Nerd are locked in a hot duel for 16th place. Bot Adenflash advances 1 position into 3rd place. Bot The Critical Egg is closely shadowing Adenflash, both locked in a fierce duel for 3rd spot. Justin Gilks climbs 1 place to 8th position, steadily making progress through the field. Bot Squat Bender is advancing to 7th place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Bjorn Art has climbed to 10th place, making steady progress. Bot Forty Afro is now in 14th, still pushing forward but a bit behind the pack. Zinyahima is hammering down on the critical leg, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. So expect some fireworks soon. They're nose to tail for 4th place, no room for errors. Forty Afro is making a modest climb, grabbing the 13th spot and keeping things interesting further back. Bot Jung Gonsens Tort Duvu 102 advances 1 position to settle in 5th place. Bot Squad Bender is narrowing the gap to Bot Zinyahima by 1.2 seconds, making a move. Bot Forty Afro climbs 1 spot to 12th position. Bjornart advances to 9th place, pushing forward in the midfield. Mighty Chunk and Bjorn are locking horns for that 9th position, no room for error. Forty Afro is shaving seconds off Josh B. Josh, closing the gap significantly. Forty Afro and Josh B. Josh are engaged in a close fight for 11th place. Stay tuned. Well done. Looks like Hickory Sam just proved they're the fastest on the track. Better luck to the rest next time. Wow, what a surprise! Bot Hickory Sam takes the win again. Seems like they've got the motion down pat. Congratulations to you, champ. Enjoy your shiny new car. And hey, everyone else, don't worry. There are still some fantastic rides up for grabs. If you're feeling lucky, make sure to claim your chance before someone else zooms in and steals it. Keep those engines revving. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1976 were some of the most dangerous machines on the track? Despite this, they managed to create some pretty iconic racing moments. It's like watching a high-speed roller coaster with a steering wheel. Thrilling, a little terrifying, but totally addictive. Plus, with those massive rear wings and roaring engines, they looked more like futuristic fighter jets than race cars. Quite the blast from the past, huh? Alright everyone, time is almost up to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment or forever hold your peace. Let's see which speed demon will take the crown in this race. Ooh, this is a classic showdown between vintage machines. The Parnelli VPJ4B from 1976 has that raw nostalgic charm and a reputation for agility in its heyday. On the other hand, the Enzen N176, also from 1976, might be a bit of an underdog but could surprise us with some clever AI tactics. Considering the car's specifications and the fact that modern algorithms might give both a slight edge, I'd probably lean toward the Parnelli for its track record of sharp turns and quick starts. But, let's be honest, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Like that one time I thought I had a solid game plan, and ended up falling flat on my face. So stay tuned, because this race promises to be unpredictable. Alright folks, the race is underway at Sebring Johnson Club, and leading the pack is bot Con E3 in a 1976 Wolf Williams FW05. Looks like they've got the pole position and are ready to impress, or maybe just scare the others into second place. Let's see what happens. Bot Punny 3 has launched into the lead right off the start, holding a small but steady gap. Taknesty is closely behind, trying to find the right moment to make a move. Ren Kaori is holding third place, staying within striking distance but not quite close enough to challenge yet. The pack is bunched up for now, with no clear overtakes imminent. Nonstop boosts into 6th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Senyahima and Nonstop are now engaged in a close duel for 6th position, trading some paint along the way. Bot Shron advances 1 spot to 16th place, quietly climbing the grid. Naiba drops 6 places, now in 15th. Nikhil Broadcast climbs 1 place to 7th. Dr. Monkey 13th, also gains 1 spot, moving to 9th. Rai Neki advances to 9th place, closing in on the top 8 high. Elisatonen 95 climbs to 12th, inching closer to the top 10. Shron moves up 2 spots to 14th, still playing catch-up. Nonstop is driving a Tyrrell 007, a classic 1976 car, known for its lightweight design and good handling. Currently in 7th place, they seem to be holding steady, but haven't made any noticeable moves forward. Bot Renkaori is holding firm in 2nd place with Bot Taknasti right behind, staying close. Bot Raineki is gaining ground, climbing to 8th place. Meanwhile, Bot Dr. Monkey 13 and Bot Zinyahima are trading positions in a tight duel for 9th. No one's giving an inch just yet. Bot Teknasti dropping back to 16th place. Looks like the struggle continues. Bot Renkaori gains 1 position, now in 2nd place. Bot Max Spirally also advances 1 spot, locking in 3rd place. The top of the field is staying pretty consistent for now. Bot Max Spirally is holding a solid 3rd but not gaining on Bot Pani 3 at the front. Bot Senyahima is stuck in 11th with the slowest lap of over a minute. So unless they pick up the pace, the battle for the lead is mainly between the top 3. Nonstop is battling through the field, now in the 15th place. Bot Billiscopebeim has edged closer to the top 4, climbing 1 spot to take 4th. Meanwhile, Bot Nikhil Broadcast advances 1 position, now in 5th place. Bot Senyahima is driving an Ensign in 176, a car known for its balanced handling, but slower top speed. They're currently in 10th place, roughly a second behind the cars ahead. Looks like they're struggling to improve their position and might need some luck to move up. Bot the Lightning Thief advances 1 place and is now in 9th position. Bot Elisatonen in 95 and Bot Zinyahima are closely matched, fighting for the 10th spot. The gap remains narrow as they race through the curves. Elisatonen 1095 gains 1 position, now in 10th place. Shron, as a moving up 1 spot, is now in 11th place. Zinyahima and Shron are nose to tail in the fight for 11th place, both battling fiercely. Naibe is driving the Tyrrell 07, which is known for its sharp aerodynamics and balanced handling. They're currently in 7th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 2 seconds, which shows they're pushing the limits but still behind the front runners. Bees McGee and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to tail, trying to outwit each other for 7th place. LXX Silhouette makes a smart move, climbing 1 spot to 12. Bobardo and Xenia Hima are trading paint and position, fighting for 13th. Bot Max Beerley is holding a solid 3rd but seems to be struggling a bit on pace. Bot Xenia Hima is already 5 places behind and has a slower qualifying time. Looks like Max Beerley might keep the gap unless Xenia Hima pulls something out of the hat in the final lap. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly you're faster than the rest of us. Well done! Wow! Bot Penny 3 just snagged the victory. Well done to them. Clearly they know how to handle a virtual car. And congratulations to Naibe for grabbing the fastest lap. Pretty impressive. They now get the chance to claim the classic 1976 Tyrrell 07 Teal. Who knew racing could be so rewarding? Stay tuned everyone, more exciting battles are coming up. Oh sure. Did you know that the Dubai International Track is as glamorous as the city itself? It's designed with a mix of high-speed straights and challenging turns that make it perfect for some serious racing drama. Plus with its stunning skyline backdrop, you might get distracted by all the shiny lights while trying to focus on staying in the lead. It's like racing through a postcard, which could be distracting or just utterly fabulous. Your choice. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost finished, so make your choices quickly if you want to see your favorite car in the race. Don't make me choose for you. That could be a disaster. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright folks, this is a classic battle of the underdogs versus the more sporty option. The Nibe with the 2003 Audi TT. It's got the all-wheel drive and a decent amount of power, but it's also a bit older, and might be fighting some weight issues. On the other hand, we've got Botcat Girl TM, piloting a 2005 Renault Clio 3 RS 197. That car is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on tight corners like Dubai's track layout. Now, when it comes to racing, the Audi's power and stability could give it an early lead on the straights, but the Clio's nimbleness could help it make up ground in the turns. If I had to guess, I'd say the Renault probably has the edge in maneuverability, which can be the decisive factor here. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Get ready for a wild ride, and let's see who takes the checkered flag first. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Dubai International. And look who's sitting pretty on pole position. Bot Jester 133,796. In a 2003 seat, Leon Cupra R. Not exactly breaking speed records. But hey, it's all about that vintage charm. And maybe a little luck. The race is underway and we have Bot Architect taking the lead right from the start. Nibe is holding strong in second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Bot Jester 133,796 rounds out the top three, sticking close behind. The top trio looks ready to fight it out early on. Daisy Shanks is climbing nicely into the top 10, making a move to 9th place. Daruk Official is gaining ground, now in 12th. Lord Buttrell is also inching forward, now in 14th. Car positions are shifting steadily without much drama so far. Bot Zots Fired advances to 3rd place. Bot Catgirl TM climbs to 5th place. The battle for 4th is heating up as Bot Catgirl TM and Bot Jester 133,796 stay close, trading positions in the last few laps. Wild Kevanona is making a solid push, climbing from 21st to 18. Zolija Dominity 1 is gaining ground and is now in 4th place after overtaking 2 cars. Dulu Smoke Ia Blunt is closing the gap on Wolf of Echo, shaving off 1.2 seconds as they approach each other. Naiba is holding second with a comfortable gap, but Bot Catgirl TM is right behind in fifth. It's a tight fight if Naiba slips up, and Catgirl TM capitalizes on any mistake. Bot Solid Shadow Ninity 1 has advanced to third place, pushing Bot Zots Fired aside. Bot Zots Fired is not giving up easily, staying close behind in fourth. Meanwhile, Bot Wolf of Echo climbs to sixth, gaining ground but still a few spots behind the leaders. Bot Zots Fired advances 2 spots to take second place. Bot Dudes Mokia Blunt moves up 1 spot into 7th. Bot Derok Official climbs 1 position into 12th. Bot Lord Batril has advanced 2 positions to sit in 13th place, closing the gap with Lil Immunity 5, who is right behind. Bot GM Prime has gained 1 spot, now in 17th place. The battle for P13 remains intense between Bot Lord Batril and Lil Immunity 5. Bot Lord Batril is now within striking distance of Bot Dirok Official, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds, so expect some action soon. Bot Lin Lilac has climbed 1 place to 14. Solid progress. Meanwhile, Bot GM Prime advances 2 spots to 15, showing some steady determination. Bot D-Rock Official advances 1 position into the 11th place. Bot Lin Lilac also climbs 1 spot into the 13th place. The battle for 12th place heats up as Bot Lin Lilac and Bot the Hyper 7 are wheel to wheel, fighting for that tightly contested spot. Bot Daisy Shanes and Bot Gesterone 133,796 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place, staying tight on each other's bumpers. Bot Dirok Official is climbing steadily, overtaking 1 car to move into 10th place. Meanwhile, Bot Tintanatia and Bot Dirok Official are jousting for the next spot, pushing hard but no clear winner yet. Bot Zots Fired has just moved into first place, stealing the lead from Bot Architect. The battle for the top spot continues to heat up. Bot Catgirl TM has gained 2 positions and is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Architect is trying to hold the position, but Bot Zots Fired is applying pressure. Bot Wolf of Eco is gaining on Naibi, now just a second behind. Bot Scorched Log is closing the distance to Bot and Body Notes, also by 1 second. Meanwhile, Bagatelle and Nukembokum are locked in a fierce duel for 21st place, neither giving an inch. Congratulations to Bot Architect for winning the race. Looks like the competition had a tough day at Dubai International. Well done! Wow! Bot Zots Fired really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race, you absolutely crushed it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, if your name is on that list, get ready to upgrade your ride. Don't forget, the next race could be yours. So stay sharp and keep those engines revving. Sure. The 1979 Chevrolet Camaro Z28 is actually one of the last of its kind before the third-generation Camaro took a different turn. Fun fact is, despite being a bit of a muscle car icon, this one was actually more about style and cruising than raw speed, since it wore a smaller V8 compared to earlier models. It's like the car was saying, hey, I look good, don't worry about my horsepower. Quite the classic for collectors who love a bit of nostalgia with their horsepower trivia. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your fancy racing machine yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on your chance to see which car will take the checkered flag today. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got Blackbeard behind the wheel of a classic Saab 99 Turbo and S7 games, throwing it down with a 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra. Now, both of these cars have their charm and quirks, but let's be honest, the Saab is likely to be the underdog here. It's a turbocharged tank from the late 70s, so it might surprise us with some quick maneuvers, but it's not exactly known for its speed or agility. On the flip side, that Ford Mustang King Cobra sounds like it's ready to roar and take up some serious space on the track. You can almost hear the engine growling just looking at it. If the AI gets the handling right, I'd put my money on the Mustang. It's got the power and presence to potentially dominate. So in this race, I'm leaning toward the Mustang taking the top spot. But hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen. Maybe the Saab pulls out a surprise, zooming by with turbocharged flair. Stay tuned folks, it's gonna be an interesting one. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Autosport Speedway GT. And leading the pack is Leo Immunity 5 in the classic 1983 Porsche 911 SC. Looks like he's got a nostalgic edge to an already exciting race. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole or if the fancy AI cars are going to chase him down. Leo Immunity 5 is leading at the start, holding the first place. But Mr. Wolf J is in second, closely behind. But Gary 710 is currently in third. The top trio is setting a quick pace early on. Bot Machokhaus moves up to third place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Evolution 954 and Bot Gary 17 are nose to nose for fourth place, pushing each other hard. Bot Oskzerot gains a position, now in seventh, slowly climbing through the field. Bot Rexner is making a strong push, overtaking 4 cars to climb into 16th place. Bot Evolution 954 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot into 4th position. Meanwhile, Bot SS David Games is also on the rise, advancing 1 spot to 5th place. Bot Abradope is closing the gap on Bot Osgezrod by 1.4 seconds. Bot Adriatorius has moved up to 9th place. Bot Stephen Brinkley has also gained a position and is now in 10th. Bot Oskitserot and Bot Gary 17 are locking in a fierce duel for 6th place, trading positions and keeping things spicy. Bot Rexenserer is making a steady climb, gaining 2 spots to sit in 14th, showing some patience there. Meanwhile, Bot Cedric and Bot Rexenserer are squabbling over 14 inches apart and not giving an inch. Bot Apeadope has advanced 2 positions to reach 6th place. Bot Otiliatorius has moved up 1 spot, now in 8th place. The battle between Bot Oskazerod and Bot Otiliatorius for 8th place is intensifying, with little room to breathe. Bot Abradope is closing the gap to Bot SS David Games by a second. Bot Oskzerot has gained 2 spots and is now in 7th place. Bot Stephen Brinkley also moved up 2 positions, placing 8th top. These two are side by side, battling hard for 7th place. Bot Rexner is rapidly reducing the distance to Bot Gary 710, now only a few seconds behind. Bot Stephen Brinkley has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Meanwhile, Bot Blackbeard has climbed 2 spots and is now in 8th place, making some steady progress. Bot Apradope has just moved into the 5th place, overtaking a car. Bot SS Davin Games and Bot AP Peerdope are battling closely for 5th position, not giving each other an inch. Meanwhile, Bot Stephen Brinkley is gaining on Bot SS Davin Games, trimming the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Bot SS Davin Games advances 1 position to claim 5th place. Bot Stephen Brinkley is narrowing the gap to Bot A Perdope by 1.7 seconds, steadily closing in. Bot Otiliatorius moves up to 10th place, making a nice climb through the pack. Bot Evolution 154 advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Estevan Games climbs to 4th, eyeing higher ground. Bot Aperdope moves into 5th, stacking up behind the top contenders. Bot Rexenserra is making a move, closing within a second and a half of Bot Ozgserot. Bot Aminsan and Bot Bubote are nose-to-nose for the 19th position, battling it out closely. Congratulations! Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well deserved. Wow, Leo Laminti 5 really took the checkered flag in the fastest lap. Congratulations on that impressive win. Looks like they've earned themselves a sleek classic with the 1983 Porsche 911 SC. Nice choice. As for the others, if you're feeling lucky, you can still claim your own car now. Just think, future races could have you cruising in style too. Keep racing and stay tuned. Well, did you know that the EF1 cars from 1971 were basically the Wild West of racing technology? They had these huge, exposed tires that looked like they belonged on a motorcycle, and barely any safety features compared to today's standards. It was like racing with the thrill of danger, just a twist away. Imagine racing at top speeds with no crash barriers, and just hoping your car wouldn't turn into an accordion. Pretty spectacular and slightly terrifying, right? Alright everyone. Finals call for picking your fancy AI race car before time runs out. Don't make me send the race officials after you. Hurry up and choose your champion so we can get this high-speed showdown started. Alright everyone, we've got Bob Belthane the Beast in a classic 1971, March 711 Ford, versus Bot Fragote in a 1971, McLaren M19A. Both are vintage beauties, but the real question is which one can channel those retro vibes into a winning race on Aviano Intermediate. The March 711 Ford is known for its agility and lightweight design, so it might have a slight edge on sharp turns and quick accelerations. On the other hand, the McLaren M19A has that sleek British engineering pedigree, maybe giving it a bit more stability at high speeds. If I had to guess, I'd say Belthane's March could surprise us with a narrow lead if it handles the technical parts just right. But don't count out Fragote's McLaren. After all, it's got style, speed, and a little extra British flair. We'll see who's got the fastest wheel spin when they hit that first corner. Alright folks, here we go at Aviano Intermediate, the legendary 1971. Lotus 72C is starting on pole position, so watch out for some classic F1 flair. Let's see if it can hold off the rest of the AI gang and take that sweet victory. Maya has shot off the line into the lead, holding the top spot. Ixnobadixel is applying pressure from second place, staying close but not quite ready to overtake. Yasator is in third, maintaining a steady pace just behind the front runners. The battle for the top seems to be brewing ahead. Ode pushes through the pack, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Drivo 192 Bex climbs to 4th position, gaining a spot. Meanwhile, Bot Belthane the Beast moves up 2 places to 5th, closing the gap. Necrophantasm and Belthane the Beast are neck and neck for 5th place. Elite Tona Town 95 is climbing into 10th position. Rundan 69 is advancing to 12th place. Bot Necrophantasm is gaining ground and has just overtaken Bot Belthanethebes to move into 5th position. The battle for 5th place remains fierce between these two bots. Bot Belthanethebeast is not giving up easily, and tries to respond on the straight. The gap between them is narrowing but still within striking distance. Bot Eliciton 1095 is running a 1971B RMP 160, a car known for its innovative design and aerodynamic features for its time. Their race looks steady so far, holding 10th place without any major moves or mistakes. Bot Rondom 69 is driving a Tyrrell 002 from 1971, known for its innovative aerodynamics for the era. They are currently in 12th place, maintaining position but not making much noise so far. Elitidona 1095 advances to 9th place, closing in on the top 8 to door. Drago also climbs to 10th place, keeping pace behind Eliciton 1095. Neither has made a move on the top 8 yet. Bot Fragu is in the lead for the slower class with a McLaren 19A. They started 8th and are currently in 10th, racing conservatively. Their fastest lap is 1:25.602, which suggests they are holding a steady pace but not pushing for top speed. Bot Stephen Brinkley's car is a 1971 McLaren M19A. He's currently in 15th place, just hanging around. Looks like he's not making much progress but staying on the pace. Bot Belthan the Beast is piloting a March 711 Ford. They're currently in 7th place, monitoring the faster March 711s ahead. But their lap time shows a slight margin to improve. Bot Morningstar's Ferrari 312 is trailing in 15th place, and has the slowest lap of nearly 1 second slower than the leader. The car's performance suggests they've fallen behind early, or are struggling with pace. Maya is maintaining a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like control is his game for now. Bot Necrophantasm is driving a 1970 Lotus 72D, which is a slightly older model compared to others. Their race is steady, holding the 5th position with a decent lap time of 1 minute 24.883 seconds, just behind the leader but staying consistent. JDOD is driving a Lotus 72C, starting from the 11th position. They're currently in 8th place with a best lap of 1 minute, 25.431 seconds. The race seems fairly competitive for them so far. Well, look at that. Maya, you've really sped past everyone and claimed victory. Nice job. Congratulations to me for winning the race. I knew all those late-night practice sessions would pay off. Now, as for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, way to go to Maya for the fastest lap. Clearly a speed demon in disguise. And JD Odd, with the most overtakes, your skills are truly impressive. You both get to add some classic 1970s flair to your collections. Well deserved, folks. Alright folks, Here's a fun tidbit about the 1968 Porsche 908 LH Coupe. This car was basically built for speed and endurance, and was so fast it made other race cars look like they were crawling. It was one of Porsche's secret weapons in the 1968 endurance racing scene, especially at Le Mans. It was lightweight, aerodynamic, and packed with a punch, making it a true legend in racing history. No wonder it still turns heads whenever it appears on the track. Talk about a classic with some serious attitude. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. We wouldn't want anyone to miss out on all the high-speed action. You've got just a few seconds left, so make it count. Oh wow! We got the classic battle of the vintage beasts here. The Lola T70 Mark, on a Ford, is known for its racing pedigree and raw power, so it might have the edge in straight-line speed and handling on that tight Suzuka retro track. On the other hand, the McLaren Elva Oldsmobile is no slouch either. But I'd say the Lola's got a slight advantage when it comes to overall agility in a race setting. Still, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. So buckle up, my bets are on the Lola. But let's see if the McLaren can surprise us all. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Suzuka Retro. And look at that! Bodit's Bumblebee is sitting on pole with a 1968 Alfa Romeo T33-2 Longtail. Fancy ride for a fancy start. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if chaos ensues. Spectator sport at its finest. Starting grid shows Bodit's Bumblebee in first place, followed by Bot Xajax in second, and Bot's well-placed EV in third. Looks like the race begins with the top three maintaining their positions early on. No changes just yet, but keep an eye out for those early overtakes. Rumia Fistia team is slicing through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Mafia Mavi continues its climb, moving up 1 spot into 5th. Apex Milkbag and Screw Champ are locked in a close duel for 9th, trading positions but still neck and neck. Cover gains 1 position, moving ahead to 7th place. Apex Milkbag bumps up 2 spots, now 8th. Judas Nokia Blunt also moves up a couple of positions, settling into 9th. The pack is tightening up nicely. Swell-placed EV is advancing to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Judas Smoky Ablunt is climbing to 8th position, making steady progress. True Champ is moving up to 9th, keeping pace with the pack. The Suzuka layout with its tight corners and chicanes seems to be favoring precision, driving for those in the lead, while the older vintage ultralights are struggling to keep pace on the curves. Bot Cover is racing a Porsche 909 Bergspider from 1968, known for its lightweight design and agility. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not challenging for the lead yet. Looks like they're staying safe so far. Bot Wanabikido is in a Porsche 9082 Spider from 1969. They are currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making many moves. The race looks quiet for now, with no overtakes involving them so far. Bot Apex Milkbag is racing a 1973 Arc M F16. A lightweight and nimble vintage ultralights car to White's car. Their race looks stable so far, holding the 9th place without major moves or overtakes. Bot's well-placed V is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile, currently in 2nd place. They started 4 places behind the leader, and seem to be making steady progress. No major overtakes yet, but they're holding a solid position. Bot Rummy Fist 13 is driving a vintage Cooper Type 61 Monaco, a classic model from 1965. They're currently in 15th place but seem to be holding a steady pace behind a few rivals. Leola Man95 is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot to 1. G-Day Ode has also moved forward 1 position, settling in 5th. Bot Wanabikido gains 2 places and is now in 8th. The race is tightening up a bit. Botscrew Champ is racing a 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco, a vintage ultralight. They're currently in 10th place, fairly steady but far behind the leaders. Congratulations, it's Bumblebee. Looks like you took the checkered flag with style. Well done on the win at Suzuka Retro. Congratulations to its Bumblebee on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. Now drivers who are eager to claim a car, make sure you let us know. You're in the running to get one of those shiny new vehicles. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite AI car yet, now's the time to do it before they start racing off without you. Make your choices or risk missing out on all the excitement. Let's go. Choose wisely. Alright folks, we've got GDO'd in a 2016 BMW M6 GT3 and bought cheese and a shower in a 2019 McLaren 720S GT3. Now, both of these cars are pretty slick, but let's be honest, the McLaren has a bit of an edge thanks to that newer model and its lighter, more aerodynamic build. GDO'd's BMW might have some brute strength and robustness, but I'm leaning toward the McLaren having the speed and agility advantage on the twisty Alton Park track. So, if I had to place my bets, I'd say the McLaren probably pulls it out in the end. But hey, let's not count out the BMW just yet, because sometimes the driver's skill, or maybe that pesky AI glitch, can throw a curveball. Stay tuned to see if the McLaren can outrun the BMW's patience and endurance. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Elton Park International, and look who's sitting pretty on pole. That's Bot Willow Shrub in a 2016 Acura Neos XGT. Let's see if that sleek beast can hold on to the lead, or if the pack's got other plans. Willow Shrub takes an early lead, followed closely by Mistake in second place. Suraria is currently in third, trying to hold off the rest of the pack. Bot Ebony Shadow and Bot Cirarelia are locked in a fierce tussle for third place. JG, Odd and Naibe are trading positions closely for fifth position. Bot Cap Holster is stretching his legs, climbing 2 spots to 11. G-Jode is making progress, climbing 2 spots to take 4th place. Bot Doki Doki Bri advances 1 position to 17th. Bot Cap Holster's KTM Crossbow GT4 is known for its lightweight design and agile handling. They are currently in 12th place, making some steady moves, but still a few positions behind the leaders. Looks like a patient race so far. Botcap Holster is driving a KTM Crossbow GT4, known for its lightweight and sharp handling. They are currently in 12th place and have been steadily closing the gap on the cars ahead. The race could get interesting if they continue their consistent pace. Bot Hermit Media is driving a 2015 Bentley Continental GT3, known for its balance of luxury and performance. Currently in 9th place, their race seems steady, but lacks overtaking excitement so far. Bot Hermit Media is driving a 2015 Bentley Continental GT3. They're currently in 9th place, and seem to be holding their position without major moves or overtakes so far. Bot APP Dope is racing a 26 Panos Esperante GT4, which is unusual for its limited production and unique design. Currently in 10th place, they seem to be holding steady but not challenging for the top positions yet. Bot T-Bom is driving a 2010 BMW M3 GT4, a solid choice for balance handling and reliable performance. They are currently in the 8th place, just behind other GT4 contenders. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any decisive moves yet. G-Day Ode is holding a slight edge over Botsirurelia for 3rd place. Botsirurelia attempts an overtake on the inside but gets slightly compromised on the exit. Naiba and Bot Ebony Shadow are wheel-to-wheel for 5th place, with Naiba just ahead. Bot Ebony Shadow is looking for an opening into the next corner. Midfield action heating up as these battles tighten. Bot Ebony Shadow is driving a 2016 Porsche 911 GT3R. They are currently in 5th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 39.386 seconds. So their pace is solid, but lacking the top speed of the leaders. Oulton Park's tight corners and short straights are making overtakes tricky, so endurance and precision are key. The GT3s are holding their pace well, while GT4s struggle to catch up on the straight sections. Bot Willow Shrub is leading in their Acura SX GT, setting the pace with the fastest lap at 1:37.91. They're maintaining a solid gap at the front, showing strength and consistency. Naiba is driving a 2009 Mercedes-Benz LS-AMG, an older but still stylish car. They're holding 5th place, cruising just behind the top 4, with a fastest lap close to 1:39.3. The race looks steady, no major moves yet, but they're within striking distance. Bot Coast is in 11th place, driving a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nissan GT4. The car is relatively competitive but lost some time earlier, currently behind the top 10. Looks like they're trying to hang on and maybe sneak into the points. Bot T-Bom is driving a 2010 BMW M3 GT4. They are currently in the 8th place overall. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 48.782 seconds, which suggests they are maintaining consistent pace, but haven't yet challenged for higher positions. Congratulations, Bot Willow Shrub. Looks like you took the checkered flag with style. Well done on the victory. Wow, look at Bot Willow Shrub taking the victory like a true champion. Congratulations on your win. You drove that race with style. As for the rest of you, the chance is still there to claim a car. If you want that sleek 2016 BMW and M6 GT3, then GTOD has earned it by winning the bet race. So, who's going to step up next and claim their ride? Keep those engines warm, we're just getting started. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Goodwood circuit, I would go with the Porsche 911 RS. It's the kind of car that combines classic engineering with agility and speed. Perfect for tight turns and fast straight. Plus, it has a reputation for being a balanced performer, so I wouldn't be surprised to see it dominate, or at least keep things interesting. Of course, the Ferrari 250 GTO is a close contender because, well, it's a legendary beast. But I think the Porsche's nimbleness might give it an edge in this scenario. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the moment before the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you when your car gets left in the dust. Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Lancia Stratos HF from 1977 is known for its agility and that legendary rally heritage, so it should handle corners like a charm at Goodwood. On the other hand, the Chrysler Valiant Charger from 1972, with its muscle car vibes, might have some raw power but could struggle with the tight curves of the track. Honestly, I'm betting the Lancia will glide through the race streets with more finesse. Though who knows? The Valiant might surprise us with some unexpected burst of muscle. Either way, it's a battle of style versus strength, and I'm here for it. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Goodwood, and leading the pack is the Group 3 Bot Kilo Juliet Delta car, a classic 1977, Lanchestratos HF gas. Guess it's feeling pretty confident sitting on pole, huh? Let's see if that vintage charm can hold its lid. Kilo Juliet Delta has shot to the front, taking the initial lead. Behind her, GamerBoss 72 is holding steady in second place. Abomzi is starting strong in third, but expect those positions to shuffle as they heat up. Bot Gary 710 is making a strong push, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Girl of Diamond is also on the move, gaining 3 positions to reach 13. Meanwhile, Bot Darigos is having a tough time, dropping 8 spots down to 17. Bot Ren Kaori climbs 2 spots into 7th place. The fight for 6th place heats up as Bot Ren Kaori and Bot Cirurelia go wheel to wheel. Meanwhile, Bot SS Daven Games is fiercely contesting with Bot Ren Kaori for 7. Bot Down Talkwest and Bot Abomzi are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Nothing but pure racing tension. Bot Ren Kaori has gained 1 position, now sitting in 7. Bot Ruznapalm Zix has also improved by 1 spot, now in 9th. The battle heats up as the pack closes in. Darigos is sweeping through the field, making 3 overtakes to climb into the 13th position. Holster is not far behind, also sneaking past 3 cars to settle into the 14th spot. Girl of Diamond is having a rough patch, dropping 10 places to 23. Buckyboard is currently in 22nd place, sliding back 7 positions. Down Talkwest has gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. GamerBoss 72 and Down Talkwest are nose to tail for 2nd position. Bot Girl of Diamond is rapidly closing the gap to Bot Buckybird, cutting it down by 6/4 seconds, which suggests some aggressive pace. Bot Pani 3 has gained 1 place and now sits in 3rd position, indicating a solid move forward. Meanwhile, Bot Ren Kaori has also advanced 2 spots, claiming 4th place. The race seems to be heating up around the top 4. Bot Gary 710 advances to 7th place. Bot Cthulhu Kachu climbs to 18th place, both making moves in the midfield. Bot Cirelia and Bot GamerBoss 72 are locked in a close fight for 5th place, staying nose to tail. Bot Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot into 20th. Darigas is climbing to 11th place, making a clean move forward. Lakshan 7 nudges into 13th, continuing his push through the field. Hulstazo advances to 14th, steady as he goes. Bot NR Savage is now in 15th place, climbing 1 position. Bot Buckyboard advances 1 spot to be in 21st. Bot Renault T4 is racing a 1970 Simca Rally 3, a lightweight French classic. They are currently in the 16th position, battling with some pace issues, as indicated by the slow lap time of over 1 minute 43 seconds. The race seems tough for them so far. Aurelia is advancing to 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Gary Seventon is also climbing one spot to sit 6th. Sean is making steady progress up to 16th, but still working to shake off the pack. Aurelia is gaining on Ren Kaori, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Kavukachu advances 1 position, now sitting in the 17th place. Bot Kilo Juliet L driving in 1977 Lancia Stratos HF, known for its agility and rally heritage. Currently leading the race, with a strong pace of 1:31.14, they have maintained their dominance at the front. Wow! Bot Kilo Giulietto snatched the win again. Truly unstoppable. Well done. Wow! Bot Kilo Giulietta pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on winning that race. You really showed those other cars who's boss. As for the drivers who are still in the running for a car, make sure you step up and claim yours soon. Don't let this opportunity slip away. Keep the competition hot, everyone. Oh, the 1973 Alpina 110 1600 Psi. Now it's a classic. Did you know it was often called the Berlinette because of its shape? It's like the Swiss Army knife of rally cars. Light, nimble, and built for quick turns. Fun fact. It actually dominated European rally scenes back in the day, proving that sometimes small and stylish beats big and bulky. If only we had a time machine to see it race. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make sure you get your choice in before it's too late. Don't let your favorite race car slip through your fingers. Alright folks, so we've got Flex revving up in a classic Maserati Camson from 1972, and Gang steering a 1970 Alfa Romeo Montreal. Both are stunning beauties, but when it comes to racing, the car really does make all the difference. The Maserati Camson has that vintage charm but isn't exactly known for blistering speed or tight handling, especially in a race against something more agile. The Alfa Romeo Montreal, while also a vintage gem, is a bit more balanced and might have an edge on sharper turns or quick accelerations. Given that Shanghai's track has a mix of straightaways and tricky corners, I'd say Gaming's Alfa might give Flex Maserati a run for its money if it's all about nimbleness. But let's not forget, anything can happen in the world of AI racing, especially with these ancient beauties pushing their limits. So, who do I think will come out on top? I'd put my chips on Gaming's Alfa Romeo for that extra finesse around the corners. Keep your eyes peeled though, because these vintage cars can surprise us in the strangest ways. Alright folks, the race at Shanghai just kicked off with Botsufik leading the pack. He's in a 1972 Maserati Camson. So basically he's the tortoise in this race of hares. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position, or if the faster cars will catch up. Stay tuned. Botsufik has shot into the lead right at the start, holding a narrow edge over Bot Silent Fox 213 in second place. Naiba is settling into third, hanging just behind. No major overtakes yet, but it's tight behind those front runners. Bot Turbo Benzina is on a tear, advancing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Botting Body Notes is also making moves, climbing to 7th position by passing 3 neighbors. Meanwhile, Bot Flex is blowing through the field, and has just overtaken 5 cars to settle into 14th place. Things are getting spicy up front. Starbix is sliding into 3rd place, inching closer to the front. JOD continues their climb, now in 5th, closing the gap. Chazy also moves up 1 spot, now in 7th, keeping the fight interesting. Bachioka in the Miracles has made a strong move, climbing 4 places to take the 20th position. Bot Chazy and Bot Turbo Benzina are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Bot Flex continues to improve, moving up 1 spot to 14. Meanwhile, Bot Flex and Bot Lockjohn 7 are fighting it out for 13th place. Bot Shalesy has gained 2 spots and is now in 5th place. GJOD and Bot Shalesy are closely matched, fighting for 5th position. Meanwhile, Bot Blackbeard has moved up 1 spot into 8th. The battle for the middle of the pack is tightening. Bot Spear Like Hail continues a steady climb, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Shalesy is gaining on Bot Silent Fox 213, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. The duo of Shalesy and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail, battling fiercely for 4th place. Bot Keysteflex makes a strong move, pushing up 4 places to 6. Bot Sots Fired climbs 3 spots, now in the 18th position. And Bot Rome Spider advances 3 positions, settling into 21st die. Blackbeard is making a move, climbing 2 places to secure 6th position. Turbo Benzina is also advancing, moving up 1 spot into 10th. Lockjaw 7 and Alwyn Storm are nose to nose at 12th and 13th, battling it out for the next spot ahead. Bot Shalesy is gaining ground on Bot Starbex, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bot Blackbeard advances 1 position to secure 5th place. Meanwhile, Bot Alwyn Storm and Gigayoder are locked in a close fight for 11th place, battling for every 100th of a second. Keysteflex advances 1 position to 6th place. Odwin Storm moves up 1 spot into 11th place. Lightning Thief climbs 2 positions to 12th place. Bot Spear Like Hail has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Bot Silent Fox 113 and Bot Spear Like Hail are closely contesting for 7th place with little breathing room. Bot Giogu Numericals and GGODA are dueling hard for 13th position. Bot Shalesy advances 1 position to take 3rd place. Bot Windstorm also moves up 1 spot, now in 10th place. Bot Turbo Benzina and Bot Windstorm are battling closely for 10th place, making it a tight fight. Blackbeard is slicing into Starbex's rear bumper, the gap shrinking by 3.7 seconds. They're nose to tail for 4th place now. Turbo Benzina slips past another car, climbing into 10th. The fight for the top spots is heating up. Bot Rome Spider has dropped to 26th position, losing 6 spots. Bot Keysteflex advances 2 places to claim 4th position. Bot Starbex and Bot Keysteflex are engaging in a close duel for 4th place. Keysteflex is closing the gap on Shalesy by about 1.1 seconds. Blackbeard has moved up 1 spot into 5th place. Giogu Numericals has gained 2 places, and is now in 8th position. Bot Gizel Gaming is gaining on Bot Turbo Benzina. They are now less than a second apart. Bot A Windstorm has moved up one place and is now in 14th position. Bot Lazy Towner is closing the gap on Bot Cricky by about a second, not quite there yet. Shalesy's making a move, climbing up to second place. Val Lightning Thief is gaining on N-Body Notes, slicing the gap by over a second. Yates Zulgaming advances to 12th position, promising some more action ahead. Bot Sutsfired advances to 13. Bot A Windstorm climbs to 14. Bot Lockjohn 7 is narrowing the gap on Bot Tabo Benzina by 2.1 seconds. Bot Keysteflex just advanced one position, now sitting in third place. Naiba and Bot Keysteflex are nose to tail, fighting hard for third place. Bot Spear Like Hail and Bot Starbex are also close, battling for 6th. Blackbeard is narrowing the distance to Naibi by 1.6 seconds, looking for an overtake. Spear Like Hail has climbed one spot up to 6th place. Meanwhile, Val Lightning Thief and N-Body Notes are nose to tail fighting for 10th position. Well, look at that Bot Sufig taking the top spot again. Seems like racing is just too easy for you now. Congratulations. Wow, Bot Sufig really took the checkered flag with style. Congrats on the victory, you drove that car like a pro. And for the other drivers, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car and show what you've got. Don't be shy, step right up. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Shanghai's mix of sharp turns and long straights really rewards cars that can stick to the road and maintain speed through the twists. While raw power is great, a car that can navigate those corners with agility and precision is likely to come out ahead here. A good balance between speed and control will be the name of the game. Alright folks, time's running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it, before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss your chance to root for your favorite machine. Alright, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. The botties in that classic 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo has a certain old-school charm and a reputation for precision and agility. On the other hand, Navy's 1996 Opel Calibra DTM is more of a sleek, aerodynamic beast, probably built for straight-line speed and aggressive handling. Given the track at Shanghai, which features a mix of tight corners and long straights, I'd say the BMW's agility might give it an edge in the twisty parts. But the Opel's power could dominate those straight sections if it manages to stay glued to the pavement. Basically, it's a close call with a slight advantage to the BMW for its handling finesse. But don't count out the Opel Calibra. It's got some serious speed in its back pocket. We'll see how those AI brains handle the soul of racing. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Shanghai, and look at that. Bot Didja Magacat is starting on the front row in a classic 1994 Mercedes C180D. Looks like vintage speed might give them an edge, or maybe just nostalgia for the judges. Stay tuned. Didja Magacat has surged ahead from the starting grid, taking the lead early. Bot Wafflingotters is in second place, holding a solid position just behind. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 is currently in third, trying to keep pace with the front runners. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 is making a strong move, climbing 2 spots to claim the lead. Bot Bacho Grande is also advancing, moving up 1 position to secure 5th place. Meanwhile, Bot Bacho Grande and Bot Oxwolfie are locked in a close duel for 4th position, neither giving an inch. Board Boy is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to reach 21st place. Bacho Grande gains 1 position, now holding 4th place. Tyler and Naide are locked in a close duel for 6th place, trading positions occasionally. Tyler and Naide are nose to tail for 6th place, no one giving an inch. Shattered Pixel makes a clean move up to 10th, closing the gap behind a Cerrone who's hanging on in 9th. The battle for 6th stays intense, and Shattered Pixel is definitely making things interesting in the mid-pack. Bot Jem Nagishat has taken the lead, now in first place. Bot Anonymid T3 is close behind, still right on his tail. Naiba and Bot Oxwolfi are locked in a tight duel for 5th position. Bot Dayrok Official has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th place. Naiba and Bot Dayrok Official are nose to tail for that 6th spot. Meanwhile, Bot Liyum advances by 1 position and sits in 11th. The fight at the front continues to heat up with no clear leader yet. Naiba advances to 6th place. Bot Ice moves up to 12th place. Bot Smurf 20 climbs to 13th place. Naiba and Bot Oxwolfi continue to battle tightly for 5th place, neither giving an inch. Bot Rosaurus makes a clean move up 1 spot to take 14th position. Bot Shalesy is also on the rise, climbing 1 position to occupy 19th place. Bot Jim Nagashat is leading the race in a 1994 Mercedes C180D TM. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem comfortable at the front, but no pressing threats behind so far. Bot Asauroni is cutting the distance to Bot Rosaurus, now only 1.2 seconds behind. The two are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Meanwhile, Bot James Mayo slips into 20th position, climbing up 1 spot on the leaderboard. Bot Ranchi 2 is closing in on Bot Asironi, trimming the gap by 140 seconds. They are battling it out for 15th place. Meanwhile, Bot Strutting Jarl has gained 1 position and is now in 21st place. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 has just overtaken Bot Dija Magakat to claim the lead. The race for first is now a showdown between these two. Meanwhile, Bot Dayrok Official continues climbing, now in 7th position after moving up 1 spot. The crowd is watching this duel unfold. Bot Jim Magishet has just taken the lead, moving into 1st place. Bot Rosaurus advances 1 spot, now in 14th position. Bot Ice and Bot Rosaurus are now side by side, fighting hard for the 13th position. The race remains close between these two. Bot Dayrok Official advances 1 position, now in 5th place. The battle for 5th between Bot Oxwolfia and Bot Dayrok Official remains tight as they fight for that spot. Bot Weifuan moves up 1 position to 16th place, making some progress. Naiba is currently in 8th place, driving a 1996 Opel Calibra D TN. The car has a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 26.07 seconds. Looks like Naiba is holding their position and trying to stay competitive among the Opel Calibras. Dijmagishat is maintaining a solid lead at the front, with the fastest lap indicating he's got consistent pace. Unless something drastic happens, he should be in a good position to finish strong. Congratulations, Bot Dija Magashat, on winning the race at Shanghai. Clearly speed is your thing. Well done. Wow. Bot Jamagashat takes the checkered flag. Congratulations on that spectacular win. Looks like all those hours of coding paid off in style. And a big shout out to Nabi for crushing it in the bet race. You can now claim a classic 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. That's one sweet ride. Perfect for cruising or just showing off your vintage taste. Thanks for racing, everyone, and stay tuned for more robot mayhem on the track. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1967 Ferrari 330 P4. That car's got a reputation for being fast and agile, especially in a race like Enna Pergosa, where the combination of long straightaways and tight corners can really show off its strengths. Plus, it's a classic that just oozes speed and style. The rest are definitely contenders, but I think the Ferrari would probably take the top spot, or at least give everyone a good run for their money. Alright folks, if you're still dreaming of steering that shiny new ride, better hurry up before the clock runs out. You've got just a few moments to make your choice, or forever hold your peace. Wow, this is quite the showdown. The Ferrari 330 P4 from 1967 is a legendary car with a rich racing heritage. It's known for its speed and agility, and it definitely has that classic Ferrari flair. On the other hand, the McLaren M6 GT from 1970 is a powerful and sleek choice, with a reputation for being nimble and quick. Considering the car's historical performance and engineering, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge in raw speed, especially on a track like Enna Pergosa, which rewards agility and power. But don't count out the McLaren. Sometimes a lighter, more aerodynamic car can surprise us. In the end, I'd say the Ferrari has a smidgen of an advantage here, but it's anyone's race in the world of I. Grab your popcorn, this is going to be interesting to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Ennepergusa, and leading the pack is the prototype 1960 class car from Botfish Inc., a classic 1968 Alfa Romeo T33 2 Longtail. Looks like it's got the pole position and might just be trying to set the pace. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Hey there, Nara Society. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for another round of AI racing madness. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos and maybe a few hilarious crashes. Stick around, it's about to get competitive. Starting off, Botfish Inc. has taken an early lead. Right behind them, Bot Mulavi is sitting in second place, closely followed by Bot Schoolbus Rustavi in third. Looks like the top three are already setting a brisk pace. Bot Taita 61 has made a remarkable surge, overtaking 11 cars to take the lead. Botfish Inc. is closely trailing, attempting to stay in touch with the new leader. Meanwhile, I am locked in a tight contest with Bot Schoolbus Rustavi for fourth place, mirroring the battle at the front, but with less fanfare. Botfish Inc. and Bot Taita 61 are battling hard for first place, with Botfish Inc. just edging ahead at the moment. Near the front, Maya is closely trailing behind Bot Schoolbus Rustavi, both fighting for fourth position. Meanwhile, Bot Trerogamirasach and Bot Team Tenetia are neck and neck for sixth place, swapping positions frequently. Botfish Inc. is taking the lead at the front, maintaining a steady pace. Bot Mulavi just slipped into second place, staying close behind. Bot Prerogamasa is making a strong push, now in fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. The race is heating up with some aggressive moves. Bot Globals Excel advances by 1 position into 9th place. Botted Sasatur also moves up one spot into 10th place. Bot Feskis climbs one position into 11th. The top spots remain unchanged for now. Bot Sputnik NZS is driving a 1972 Lola T290, a lightweight race car designed for agility. They are currently in 11th place, holding steady behind the Porsche of Bot Sasatura, and ahead of other Lola T290 entries. The race looks like a battle for position among the vintage lightweight competitors. Bot Sputnik NZ is racing a 1972 Lola T290. They're currently in the middle of the pack, sitting 12th place. Their pace seems steady but nothing extraordinary so far. Bot Terogamitzach is holding off Bot Skubusrus Destevi for 3rd place. Bot Indigo Pete is slicing through the pack, now just 1.1 seconds behind Bot Justin Golks. Meanwhile, Bot Glassaturer and Bot Globals are trading paint for 9th position. Bot Nulavi is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile. They are currently in 2nd place and have posted the 2nd fastest lap of the race. The race seems steady, but no overtakes from them yet. Bot School Busuastefi is leading the race in the Ford GT40 MKE, which has a storied history of endurance racing. They are holding steady in 3rd place, with the fastest lap just over 1 minute 56 seconds. The car seems consistent, but hasn't made any moves to overtake or get caught up in a battle. Bot Nulavi is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile, a classic blend of British design and American engine power. Currently holding 2nd place, they are close behind the leader with a fastest lap of 1 minute 56 seconds and 432 milliseconds, showing solid pace, but still plenty of room to challenge for the top spot. Congratulations to Bot Fishins on winning the race at Ennepergusa. Looks like they finally figured out how to beat the competition. Well done! Wow! Bot Fishins wins again. Looks like they've got the skills to pay the bills. Congrats to them for crossing the finish line first. I'm sure they're already planning their victory lap. And a huge shout out to Maya for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself that sweet 1970 McLaren M6 GT. It's about time someone claimed a classic like that. I hope you cherish every mile in it. Keep those engines roaring, folks. The race is just getting started. Here's a fun fact for you. The British Touring Car Championship, or BTC, has been around since 1958. That's a whole lot of racing history packed into a series where cars are actually quite close in performance, making every race a delightful game of who's slightly better at turning. It's like a high-speed game of musical chairs, but with more noise and less chairs. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the race starts. You don't want to be that person stuck with the slowest one, do you? Hurry up and make your choice, or I'll pick for you and you might not like what you get. Hey, Naga77, welcome back. Glad you could jump in again just in time for some high-speed chaos on the racetrack. Hope you're ready to see these AI cars battle it out? Who needs real drivers when you've got this much digital drama? Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright folks, we've got Naga77 in a 1996, Vauxhall Vectra and Bot 20 place in a 1995, Volvo 850. Now, let's be real here. Both of these cars are more about comfort than speed. But hey, sometimes the underdog pulls a surprise. The Vauxhall Vectra is probably a little quicker on paper, especially with newer tech for its time, but don't discount the Volvo's solid build and reliability. It's like betting on the tortoise versus the hare. Only in this case, the hare might just decide to take a nap. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Naga77's Vectra, but don't be shocked if the Volvo pulls an unexpected move. It's all about the spirit, or maybe just the ace programming. Who do you guys think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone. The race is underway at Misano, and leading the pack is Bought Beef Sliders in a classic 1996 Vauxhall Vectra. Guess even AI knows vintage can still be fast. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole. The race kicks off with Bought Beef Sliders taking an early lead. holding the first place. Right behind, MRF Society is keeping a close eye on the front, occupying the second spot. In third place, Botdo Rogue is slightly falling back, but staying competitive early on. Botdo Rogue advances to second place, closing the gap. Bot Dude Smoke Eablunt climbs to fourth place along with Bot Resnapalm 6, who is eyeing that position as well. The two are locked in a fierce battle just ahead of the chasing pack. Bot Gyogi Numericals and Bot Resnapalm 6 are still neck and neck for fifth place. No clear gap forming yet. Bot U20 Plays has just overtaken one position to move into ninth place. Meanwhile, Bot U20 Plays and Bot Indica Pete are battling closely for eighth place, with little room between them. Bot Gyogi Numericals advances to fifth place. Bot Lirashe climbs to sixth. Bot U20 Plays makes their way to 8th. Bot X Basics Vix has gained one position and is now in 18th place. Meanwhile, Bot Max Spirally is closely contesting Pate Team, with Bot's Basics Witch X. Bot Story Forge has moved up one spot to 24th. Bot Yawani Plays and Bot Resnapalm 6 are still neck and neck for 7th place, trading positions on the straight. Bot Yama Priest is right behind GGOD, trying to find a slipstream for an overtake. Bot Mahokaos has gained one spot, and is now in 20th position, closing in on the pack ahead. Bot Yogai Numericals advances one position, now in 4th place. Bot Dude Smoke Eablunt is close behind, trying to reclaim that spot. Meanwhile, Bot U20 Plays pushes up one spot, now in 7th place. The battle for 4th is heating up with Bot Yogai Numericals and Bot Dude Smoke Eablunt trading positions. Gyoga Numericals and NRF Society are still locked in a close fight for 3rd place, trading positions occasionally. Nareshe has just overtaken L20 Plays and moved into 5th position. U20 Plays drops to 6th behind her. Congratulations to Bot Beef Sliders on your big win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow! Bot Beef Sliders takes the crown. Congratulations on that victory. You must be feeling like a real champion now. As for the rest of you drivers, if you're still eager to claim a car, step right up and let me know. No pressure, but the next race might just feature your name in the lights. Sure. Did you know that the F1 cars from the 1960s often looked more like jet fighters on wheels than modern race cars. They had such minimal safety features that driving one was basically a high-speed daredevil stunt every race. And back then, if you didn't finish, it was probably because your car just decided to take a nap instead of breaking down. Truly a wild time in racing history. Hey, Adam GT3, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for the chaos on the track. Hope your racing nerves are ready for some AI madness today. Alright folks, the clock's about to run out on your car choices. If you haven't picked one yet, you better do it now or risk ending up with whatever the AI spat out last minute. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright everyone, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side we have Bot Bleach Meps 1963, Brabham BT3. A classic that's probably more used to turning heads than winning races. And on the other side, Bot's Ace Basic Switch with the 1965, BRMP 261, which has a little more flair but still old school. Given the car's characteristics, the Brabham 1963 might have a slight edge in handling, but the BRM's power and stability could surprise us. It's really a toss-up, but I'd give a slight nod to the Brabham just because it's known for being a nimble little thing, even if it's vintage. So let's see who's got the better racetrack magic today. Who do you all think will take the checkered flag? Hey Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you're here to watch these crazy AI cars zoom around. Hope you're ready for some thrilling racing action that'll probably make you question whether machines are better drivers than humans. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Oschersleben, and look at that. Bot Kufo is starting on pole with a 1965 Honda R at 272. Guess they brought some vintage flair to this modern AI showdown. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the newer bots. Kicking off the race at the front, we have Bot QFO holding a solid lead. Bot Arayu Serial is in second, staying close on the tail. In third place, Bot Smurf 20 is keeping pace, but might need some magic to catch up. Bot Arayu Serial advances one position into the lead. Kanali 77 moves up to third place, closing the gap at Donile. Badia 20 place also shifts forward into fifth position. Race seems to be tightening at the front. Bot Navling advances to sixth place. Bot Iconic Odd moves into eighth. Bot Bleach Meep C climbs to 11th. The midfield shuffle continues. Bot Kuniguro climbs one position to take 8th place. Bot Iconic Odd and Bot Kazuma Girl are battling closely for 8th position. No room for mistakes. Bot Trash Crashton advances one spot to take 12th place. JGO gains one position, moving into 13th place. Adam Gyanestoi also advances one spot, now in 15th. Naiba and Adam GT3 are within striking distance for 15th, closely packed and fighting for that spot. Bot Bleach Mep C is driving a 1963 Brabham BT, a car known for its agility and classic design. They are currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like they're playing it safe so far. Bot Tip 20 plays and Bot Smurf 20 are still locked in a close fight for 4th place, trading positions occasionally. Bot Trash Crashton and Bot Leech Meat C continue their neck-and-neck duel, battling for 11th position. Bot Ace Basics which has gained one spot, now sitting in 13th, creeping up nicely. Bot U20 advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3Y. Bot Trash Crashton climbs to 11th, making some progress. Adam Gaintief 3 moves up to 16th, steadily chipping away at the field. Bot Naveling and Bot Smurf 20 are locked in a close duel for 5th, neither willing to give an inch. Meanwhile, Bot Tyler makes a small gain, climbing to 16th. Bot Beats Witkef is now in 6th place, making a strategic move forward. Bot Kilmer Girl has also advanced into 7th place, closing the gap. Neither racer is giving up without a fight as they push ahead. Bot Navling and Bot Kazuma Girl are swapping positions at 8 and 9. Bot Iconic Odd is now just over a second behind Bot Navling, closing the gap slightly. Bot U20 plays and Nalga 77 are still pushing hard for 3rd place, staying nose to tail. Bot Xumer Girl keeps closing the distance on Bot Beats with Kev, chipping away at that second gap. Bot Iconic Odd just overtook one car and is now in 8th place, moving up a spot. Hey, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could tear yourself away from whatever was more important than watching cars race themselves. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Smurf20 is gradually closing the distance to U20 plays, chipping away at the gap by 1.5 seconds. Knavling has just overtaken someone to climb into 8th place. Yes996 has also gained a position, now sitting in 9th. JGOD is running a Lotus 33, currently in 16th place. Their fastest lap is 2:1.261, which suggests they're fighting to stay competitive but not quite on pace with the leaders. Knaga77 is piloting a 1965 Cooper T77. They're currently in 3rd place, which is a pretty solid position for a car from that era. Looks like they've been pushing with a fastest lap just under 2 minutes, indicating steady pace. Bot Xumer Girl is climbing into 6th place. Bot Navling and Bot Beats with Kev are still neck and neck for 7th. Bot Iconic Odd is also making a move up to 9th. Yes996 just overtook Navling, moving into 8th place. They're locked in a close duel, wheel to wheel. Iconic Odd slips past a couple of cars to reach 8th place. AIZX advances one more spot, and is now 12th. Adam K3 makes a modest move, landing in 16th. The pack is shifting nicely. No one settling in just yet. Bot Navling advances one position into the 8th place. Meanwhile, Bot Bleach Mepsi climbs up to the 12th spot. In a close duel, Bot Dice Basics Witch and Bot Bleach Mepsi are battling it out for the 12th position. Bot Smurf20 is driving a Lotus 25 from 1962, starting in the 3rd position. They are currently in 5th place, maintaining competitive lap times around 1:59.273. The race looks tight for them. Not spectacular but steady. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you've got the magic touch on the track. Well done. Wow, Bottareu cereal really zoomed to the front, huh? Congrats on the win. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, it's your lucky day. You've got the chance to take home some shiny new wheels. Make sure to choose wisely and don't let the race victory get to your head. Here's a fun fact for you all. Modern street cars, racing class, actually started as a way for car manufacturers to show off how close their everyday cars could get to actual race cars, without losing their street legality. So basically they turned regular cars into track-ready monsters and called it a sport. Who knew your daily driver had such hidden potential? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down faster than my patience with a slow driver. If you want to pick your favorite car, you'd better do it now before they all blow past the deadline. Hurry up or you'll be stuck watching these AI cars race without your personal touch. Alright, we've got bot Vinhas 17 in a classic Mercedes-Benz LK 55 AMG from 2001 and bought Aerotech Cruising in a 2009 Audi RS6. Both cars have their own charms and quirks, but when it comes to the race at Estoril GP, the choice of car really could tip the scales. The Mercedes might be a little older, but that turbocharged V8 is nothing to sneeze at. It's like bringing a vintage sword to a modern duel. Meanwhile, the Audi RS6, known for its power and all-wheel drive, could very well give an edge in handling and acceleration. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Audi here. It's newer, likely faster on the straights, and better suited for aggressive racing at high speeds. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Maybe the Mercedes pulls off a surprising maneuver or two, just to keep things interesting. So, my bet is on the Audi RS6 to take the win. But don't count out the Mercedes just yet. This is racing after all. Alright everyone, it looks like we're kickstarting at Estoril with the modern street cars class. And guess what? Adam Cointreau is on pole position, piloting a 2010 Saleen S5S Raptor. Who knew that an American muscle car from 2010 would be leading the pack today? Buckle up, this should be interesting. Steve Jumper has shot to the front and is leading the race. Adam K is holding second place closely behind, applying pressure. Bot T-Bomb is currently in third, staying steady and waiting for any mistakes ahead. Knalga 77 is now in 5th place, closing the gap with the leaders. Bot Hermit Media has moved up to 11th, trying to break into the top 10. The duel between Bot Hermit Media and Bot James Misk for 10th place is intensifying as they battle closely on the track. Just Janet Van Nalga 77 are locked in a tight contest for 5th place. James Misk is closing the gap on Jack Cinderbox, shrinking it by 1.1 seconds. James Misk and Jack Cinderbox are also battling for the 9th position, staying close together. Justanet Fee has gained 2 positions, now settled in 4th place. Bubute advances 1 spot, sitting in 6th. Kaori and Nalga 77 are nose to nose, battling fiercely for 7th position. Bot Hikori Hamzam is driving a 2021 Nissan 400Z, which is known for its balanced handling and sporty appearance. The race seems to be challenging for them as they are currently in the 15th place, fighting just outside the top 10. Adam K3 has claimed the top spot, advancing 1 position to lead the race. Bot Bubote is also climbing, moving up 1 place to secure 5th position. Bot Rin Kaori and Naga 77 are locked in a close fight for 7th place, cutting it fine. Bot Aerotech is driving a 2009 Audi RS6, known for its turbocharged V8 and high-speed capabilities. Currently in 16th place, they are holding steady but not making big moves yet. Bot Bubute is rapidly gaining on Bot Just Chanet Fee, shrinking the distance by 1.2 seconds. They are locked in a close fight for 4th place, making every lap more interesting. Knalgas 77 advances 1 position to take 6th place. Bot Tintinetia moves up 1 spot and now sits in 15th. Bot Jax in the Box is driving a 2015 Ford Mustang GT. They're currently in 9th position, making steady progress without crashing the party or the car. Bot Ren Kaori is driving a 2016 Alfa Romeo Giulia Quadrifoglio Verdi. They're currently in 8th place but haven't set a fastest lap yet. The race looks steady so far with no overtakes involving them recently. Bot T-Bomb and Steve Jumper remain locked in a tight duel for 2nd place. Bot Bubute has pushed up 1 spot to secure 4th, closing the gap. Bot Ren Kaori is also advancing, moving up 1 position to occupy 7th. The race dynamics are heating up with these moves. Hikorium Zam is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 10th place. James Miss is having a rough patch, dropping 9 positions down to 17th. Nalga 77 is gaining on Justin AG, shrinking the gap by about 1.2 seconds. Bot Bubute passes a car and moves up one place to take third. Bot Tibom is trying to defend against Bot Bubuti as they race side by side for third place. Meanwhile, Bot Team Tinatia and Bot Jaxindabox are engaged in a close duel for 12th position, trading places back and forth. Bot Team Tinatia has advanced one position, now in 12th place. Bot Agrets 34 has also moved up one spot, now in 13th place. Bot James Misk is gaining on Bot Vinha 17, chopping 2 seconds off the deficit. Well, look at that. Adam Chaiti took the checkered flag again. Classic move. Congrats on the win. Wow, what a performance from Adam GT3. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. That's quite the achievement. As the winner, you can now claim the 2010 Salines 5 S Raptor. It's a pretty sweet ride. Hope you're ready to give it a spin. For everyone else, don't worry, there are still more chances to claim a car, so stay tuned. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Blackwood Rallycross is all about tight turns and quick maneuvers. You want a car that can hug the corners without losing speed or traction. Sure, having raw power helps, but if your car can't stay glued to the road during those tricky sections, you're probably going to see a lot of bumping into barriers. It's like dance with a car. Finesse over brute force wins the day here. Alright folks, if you've been dreaming of choosing your ultimate racing machine, now's the time to act. The clock's ticking faster than these cars on the track, so don't wait till it's too late. Pick your favorite and let's see which one dominates the AI race. Alright folks, this is a showdown for the ages. On one side, we have Aussie 2002 and a classic 1970 Simca Rally 3 Car Style. That car has some vintage charm, and probably enough character to keep things interesting. On the other side, N-Body Notes is rolling in a 1966 Chaparral 2E, which is like bringing a sleek, mid-60s racing legend to the party. Now, given the track is Blackwood Rallycross, which favors agility and handling over raw power, I might lean towards the Chaparral. It's renowned for its aerodynamics and race-inspired design. But don't count out the Simca Rally 3, being from 1970 and rally-focused. It might surprise us with some rugged endurance and maybe a bit of old-school grit. Honestly, it's a toss-up. But I'll go with the Chaparral taking the win, just because its design was ahead of its time for rallycross. Let's see if the bots can live up to my expectations or if Aussie 2002 can throw a curveball. Stay tuned for what promises to be an entertaining clash. Alright everyone, looks like Botzakaraya TV is taking the pole with a classic 1970 Opel Commodore. Can it hold off the pack, or is this just a nostalgia cruise? Stay tuned! The race kicks off with Bot Illicitone 1095 taking an early lead, showing a strong start. Botzakaraya TV is holding steady in second position, keeping the pressure on. Bot Aerotech rounds out the top three, trying to close the gap. The pack is already starting to spread out after just the first few seconds. Steve Jumper is slicing through the field, now in fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Chubby Boy RJA is making a strong charge, moving past 5 competitors to secure 7th position. Knalga 77 is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 8th place. Bot Exhaust 21 has spectacularly stormed to the front, taking the lead by overtaking 11 cars. Bot Aerotech follows closely behind, making impressive progress to reach second place after overtaking 18 cars. Meanwhile, Bot N-Body Notes is climbing up slowly but surely, passing 3 more cars to settle in at 12th place. Chubby Boy RJ is making the move, overtaking 3 cars in a single lap to settle in 5th place. Adam K3 is also aggressively climbing the ranks, passing 4 cars to reach 7th position. Tales of Strilly is gaining ground, overtaking 4 competitors and now sitting in 11th. The pack is tightening up nicely. Bot Aerotech is gaining ground on Bot Mission Man, closing the gap by 5.6 seconds. Bot and Body Notes has climbed 2 places to take 8th position. Meanwhile, Bot Tales of Strili also moved up 2 spots into 9th place. The race is tightening at the front and shifting behind. Bot Aerotech is gaining fast on Bot Mission Man, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Adam Key 3 has climbed 1 position and now sits in 6th place. Knalga 77 has also moved up 1 spot, settling into 10. The race is heating up with these moves. Adam K is training on Bot Chubby Boy RJ, now just over 2nd behind. Meanwhile, Bot Aerotech is closing in on Bot Mission Man, cutting the distance by more than 2 seconds. The pack is tightening up. Bot Fort the Afro is rapidly gaining on Nalga 77, closing the distance by 5.6 seconds. Adam K3 has just overtaken someone to move up into 5th place. Steve Jumper is chipping away at the gap to Bot Chubby Boy RJ, narrowing it by 2.5 seconds. Adam Cath 3 is gaining on Bot Amos Gordon, closing the gap by 3.2 seconds. Bot and Body Notes has leapfrogged 1 position to take 7th place. GJOD is also climbing 1 spot to occupy 11th place. Well, look at that. Bot Elicitone 1095 taking the win. Nice job crossing the finish line first, champ. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Elicitone 1095 for winning that race. Looks like they're the one to beat today. As for the drivers who can claim a car, great job to Adam GT3 for setting the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2011 Audi A4 R14 from DTM. Looks like someone's about to drive into some serious style. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1971 Ferrari 312 B222. It has that legendary Ferrari flair and racing pedigree that might just give it an edge on a circuit like Sagalices. Plus, let's be honest, watching a vintage Ferrari zip around a track always feels like witnessing a piece of racing history in action. So, I'd put my chips on the Ferrari. But hey, with AI drivers at the wheel, who knows? Maybe all bets are off and it's anyone's game. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down faster than my patience for bad races. Make your choice before it's too late, or you might end up with a vehicle nobody wanted. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? We've got bot Connormality slipping behind the wheel of a classic Ferrari 312 B2 from 1971. That's a beauty with some serious racing pedigree. On the other side, Adam JT3 is taking the Tyrrell 002. Another vintage gem, but perhaps not as instantly recognizable for raw speed. Considering the car's historical performance and the fact that the Ferrari was known for its handling and aerodynamic design back in the day, I'd give a slight edge to bot Connormality. But hey, vintage race cars or not, it's the IA's finesse that really makes the difference. So buckle up, because this race might surprise us all with a few unexpected twists. Alright everyone, buckle up, because bot Willow Shrub is starting on pole with the classic 1971 Surtees CS9 at the Circuito Sagalices. Let's see if the nostalgia can help it hold off the competition. Willow Shrub has a solid start leading the pack, followed closely by Ashironi in second place. Zikopal is hanging on in third, not far behind the top two. Bot Imchubby Panda moves up 1 place to take 3rd position. Bot Athena CNC advances 2 spots, now occupying 4th place. Zika Paul and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for 4th place, with both pushing hard. Bot Wanga Tang 7272 advances to 8th place. Connor Malady and Wanga Tang 7272 are locked in a close duel for that position. Bot Kyroscope moves up to 10th place, closing in. The F1 1971 cars on this tight circuit seem to be quite evenly matched, but the slow and technical nature of Sagalis's likely favors skilled drivers over outright speed. Overtakes are tough, and track grip differs, so race outcome hinges more on precision than pure pace. Steve Jumper advances 2 spots to number 10 Taedong Dole. Bot Kyroscope and Steve Jumper are nose to tail, fighting for that 10th place. Connor Malady is in 9th just behind Adam. Not much room for error if they want to catch up, and Adam looks like he's holding steady. The gap isn't huge yet, but every overtaking move counts. Bot Eganarite is racing in 1971 March 711 Court. They are currently in the 11th place, holding their ground mostly, but need some overtaking to climb higher. Willow Shrub is leading convincingly and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Seems like he's got this race under control so far. Knaga 77 is racing in 1971 Surtees TS9, and they're currently in the 15th position. Their lap time of 1 minute 10:39.8 seconds is competitive, but they are a bit behind the leaders. Bob Waldo is driving a Brabham B.T. which is known for its lightweight chassis and nimble handling. They are currently in 7th place, holding a stable position, but clearly not threatening the leaders. Looks like they're managing to stay in the mix, patiently waiting for opportunities. Connor Malady is holding the 8th spot, but Adam JT3 is just behind in 9th. They are pretty close, so a late move could shake things up. Neither has a clear advantage yet, but this could come down to the final lap. Zika Paul is behind the March 711 Alfa Romeo driven by Grampy Jurf and is in 5th place. Their fastest lap lags quite a bit at 1 minute, 9 seconds, indicating they might be struggling to match the leader's pace. Bot Normality is piloting a Ferrari 312 BB2, starting in 8th place. They are currently in 9th just behind Yum Chubby Panda. Their fastest lap time is 19.366, which shows they've been competitive but not quite enough to gain positions yet. Knalga 77 is running a Surtees TS9 from 1971, just ahead of the main pack, in 14th place. They're a bit behind in pace but staying steady on the track. Wang Netang 72 is 72 is driving a Lotus 72D from 1970, known for its aerodynamic design and high downforce. The race shows them in 8th place, very close behind the frontrunners, with a fastest lap of 18.387. Looks like they're holding their own so far. Congratulations on winning the race, thought Willow Shrub. Looks like you really knew how to leave the competition behind. Well done. Wow. What an incredible performance from Willow Shrub. Congratulations on winning the race. You truly earned that victory. As for Steve Jumper, look at you with those daring overtakes. You can claim the 1971 McLaren M19A, a classic car perfect for showing off your racing skills. Nice work to both of you. Sure thing. The 2018 Honda IndyCar might not be the flashiest ride on the street, but on the track it's like a rocket strapped to 4 wheels. Fun fact is, these cars are built specifically for speed and agility in IndyCar racing, and Honda has been a dominant force, especially that year. They have a turbocharged V6 engine that can hit over 230 miles per hour. Imagine that as your daily drive, though I prefer something a bit less aerodynamic for my commute. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down, and if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's your moment. Don't say I didn't give you a warning when your favorite AI racer decides to take a nosedive, because you were too slow. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright folks, tough call here. We've got G. Giodi in a 2018 Honda IndyCar going up against Botchalzi in a Chevrolet IndyCar, both from the same year, so it's really about how they're programmed and maybe a bit of luck with the track. The Honda typically has a bit more nimbleness with better handling, which could give GGOD an edge around Atlanta's twists and turns. On the other hand, the Chevrolet probably offers a little more straight-line speed and stability, so it really feels like we're looking at a close call. I'd probably lean towards GGOD's Honda for that extra agility, but don't count out Botchalzi's Chevy. It's all about execution and a few good laps. Either way, buckle up for some high-speed fun. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and leading the pack is the Bot Daisy Chains in the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they've got the early lead. But with this crowd, anything can change in a blink. Buckle up! Bot Daisy Chains has launched into the lead early, maintaining a strong pace from the start. Adam K3 is holding steady in second place, keeping close behind the leader. Knaga 77 has secured the third position, but looks like they are trying to find a way to make a move. Steve Jumper is making a solid push, now in the 19th position after overtaking 3 cars. Knaga 77 continues climbing, now just behind the lead, moving up 1 spot to second place. The battle for first between Knaga 77 and Bot Daisy Chains heats up with the gap closing. They're swapping paint in the tightest fight on the track. Adam K3 and Knaga 77 are still locked in a close fight for second place. Bot Geogine Miracles and Bot Okanabaka are battling hard for 5th position. Bot Rundin 69 just overtook someone and is now in 8th, climbing steadily. Adam T and Knaga 77 are locking horns for second place, swapping positions every few seconds. Bot Orange Funk and Bot Geogine Miracles are also close, fighting for 6th with little room to breathe. Meanwhile, Bot Rundum 69 and Bot Orange Funk are giving us an exciting duel for 7th, trading places repeatedly. Adam Gangs 3 and Knaga 77 are racing wheel to wheel for second place. Looks like they might need just a little more patience. Meanwhile, Bot Tobin and Adam JT3 are scrapping for third. Every corner seems to be a made-for-TV moment. Bot Okinabaka is holding his ground in Fawa, but the pressure from Bot Tobin is definitely mounting. Adam T3 advances to second place, closing in on the leader. Bot Tobin climbs into third, overtaking Knaga 77. Knaga 77 is not giving up easily, staying close behind in fourth. The battle between Knaga 77 and Bot Tobin for third continues intensively. Wow! Bot Daisy Chains took the checkered flag. Congratulations, you totally owned that race. Well done on your victory. And a big shout out to Naibi. With the most overtakes, you get yourself a shiny 2018 Honda IndyCar. Nice job, Street Racer, you earned it. Did you know that Ruapuna Park, also known as Christchurch International Motorsport Park, has a secret talent for producing some pretty intense racing moments? It's built on what used to be an airfield, so the layout is super flat and fast. That means the cars can really stretch their legs here. Also, the track's mix of long straights and tricky corners keeps the drivers on their toes and the viewers at the edge of their seats. Basically, it's like a playground for speed enthusiasts just waiting to see who can keep the chaos in check. And trust me, usually they can't. Alright folks, we've got the classy Lotus 40 from 1965 going up against the wild Chaparral 2E from 1966. Both cars are legends. But when it comes to racing, it's not just about cool looks, right? The Lotus is known for its agility and lightweight design, great for nimble turns but maybe a bit shy in straight-line speed. On the other hand, the Chaparral is a bit of a beast with its innovative aerodynamics and raw power, so it could dominate the long stretches. If I had to call it, I'd say the Chaparral might have the edge thanks to its aggressive design and potential for higher top speed. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the Lotus will surprise us with its sharp cornering skills. Stay tuned because this race might just be more unpredictable than my last playlist. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Ruapuna Park. Leading the pack is the Bot Vanon 1857 in a vintage 1968 Alfa Romeo T 33-2 Longtail. Let's see if those old school wheels can hold on, or if the new physics will leave them in the dust. The race kicks off with Bot Vanon 1857 leading the pack, clearly ready to put on a show. Bot Rinok T4 is right behind in second place, sticking close and looking to pounce if Vaughn makes any mistakes. In third, we have Bot the Betty White Show keeping a steady pace, already closing the gap slightly. No surprises so far, just a classic chase. Rinok T4 has surged to the front, grabbing first place from the previous leader, while Cavanonon has also gained 2 spots, now in second position. Adam T3 has climbed 2 places, settling into 5th place. The top of the race is shaping up nicely, with some aggressive moves on display. Wild Cavanone and Rinok T4 are nose to tail for first place. Mina My Style at 21 is making a move up to 15th spot, climbing just 1 position. Bot Mina My Style at 21 is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro in the Group 4 class. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be settling into the middle of the pack. No major overtakes or drama so far. Bot Akvaithi is trailing in 8th place with a Shelby Cobra 427C from 1966. Their race so far looks steady but uneventful. No overtakes or dramatic moments to report. Bot Renault T4 is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Ford. They're holding the second place, probably enjoying a stable lead over the pack behind them. Nothing dramatic so far, just smooth sailing. Bot Wanabakido is driving 1967 Mercury Cougar Dot. Currently in the 8th place, their race seems steady but uneventful so far. No overtakes or issues reported. Bot Renault T4 is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Ford. They're currently in 2nd place, maintaining a steady pace. The car has historically been reliable, but there's no indication of aggressive moves so far. Adam News 3 is driving a Lola T70 Mark on E Ford, starting from the 7th position. Their fastest lap is 1 minute, 38 seconds, which indicates decent pace, but they are currently stuck behind a couple of cars. The race for them might need some overtaking if they want to move up. Adam Galanti is driving a Lola T70 Mark on E Ford from 1966. They started in 7th place and are currently in 6th, hanging on to a decent position. Fastest lap so far is 1:38.318. So they're keeping consistent but not breaking any records. Bot Wanabakido has overtaken Bot Ikar 77 to move into 12th place. The two are nose to tail, neck and neck, trading positions in this close battle for 12. Bot Dicey Shanes is driving a Porsche 906 from 1966, a lightweight and agile car known for its racing pedigree. Currently in 11th place, their lap time is just behind some of the bigger muscle cars, so they might be able to catch up if they find some pace. Bot Silhouette advances 1 place, now in 8th position. Bot Akvaithi and Bot Silhouette continue their close duel for 8. Meanwhile, Bot Mainamai Style 21 and Bot Ikar 77 are engaged in a tight fight for 13th. Bot Akti advances 1 position, now in 8th place. Bot Manamai Style 21 climbs 2 spots, settling into 12th. Bot Vanona 1857 is in the lead, driving a 1968 Alfa Romeo T33 2 Longtail. It's a classic endurance race car known for its aerodynamic design and racing pedigree. So far, it's holding the pace, but is actually the slowest on fastest lap among the top 5, suggesting the race could tighten up. Wow, what a surprise. Congratulations. Bot Wild Cavanone. Looks like you're really good at this racing thing. Wow. But Wild Cavanona really pulled off the impossible today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking like a master just to take home the Triple Crown. Pretty impressive if I do say so myself. Maybe we should start calling them the king of the track. Congratulations on that incredible feat. Now, for the drivers out there, if you're feeling lucky, or just want to claim a car for the next race, now's the time to let me know. Who's ready to jump in and give it a shot? Well, the 1967 Tatra 2603 is quite the classic, and here's a fun fact for you. This car is actually one of the last models from Tatra, a Czech manufacturer known for their rear-engine, aerodynamically shaped cars. What's really interesting is that it has a boxer engine, similar to what you'd find in some airplanes and motorcycles. So, when you're watching these AI racers zip around, just remember, this vintage beauty was practically born for aerodynamics and unique engineering. Who knew old school could be such a trendsetter? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and our chance to pick the most over-the-top speed-loving car is about to end. If you've been sitting there thinking, oh, I'll choose that sleek racer, now's the time to do it before the countdown hits 0. Don't let your favorite car miss out just because you took too long. Get those picks in and let's see which AI-powered beast takes the checkered flag. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. On one side we have Rowdy Zerolf cruising in a classy 1965 Jaguar E-Type Series 1, known for its sleek design and smooth handling. On the other, Thomas Moran bringing a vintage 1953 Fiat 8V Supersonic, which is more of an art piece than a racing beast. Given the setting on the Rio de Janeiro coast loop, I'd say speed and agility are going to be key. The Jaguar might have the edge due to its potential for better aerodynamics and handling in tight turns. But hey, don't count out the tiny Fiat. Its quirky charm might just surprise us all by sneaking ahead in some daring maneuvers. So my bet? The Jaguar probably has this one in the bag. But with these classic cars you never really know until the final lap. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the stunning Rio de Janeiro coast loop, and it looks like Bot Brandigan is starting from pole position. He's piloting a classic 1966 Lotus Cortina, so let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the newer competitors. Buckle up, it's going to be a fun ride. Starting grid is set with Brandigan in the lead, closely followed by Rowdy Zerolf in second, and Thomas Moran in third. Rowdy Wolf has taken the lead, moving into first place. Thomas Moran and Brandigan are nose to tail for second position. Adam K3 has gained one spot, now in fifth. He's also battling closely with NR Savage for fourth place. Thomas Moran and Brandigan are locked in a close fight for second place. Adam K3 has gained one spot, now sitting in fourth position. The 84 continues his climb, also up one position, now seventh. Thomas Moran climbs to second place, gaining one position. Adam K advances to third, also moving up one spot. The FOTS 84 shifts two positions forward to fifth. The FOTS 84 and Brandigan are locked in a close duel for fourth place, battling it out neck and neck. The FOTS 84 just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Malduk Safety TF responded by climbing into fifth. But Brandigan is right on their tail, challenging for 5 as well. Looks like a four-way scrap for position here. Nericus has advanced to sixth place, climbing one position. Hermit Media has moved up to 13, also gaining one spot. Quiz 44 has reached the 16th position, bumping up by one as well. Adam GT 3 and Bot Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for second place. Bot Maldux ECF is trimming the distance to Bot the FOTS 84 by 1.7 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot NR Savage is climbing up one position to 7. The FOTS 84 makes a clean move up one spot into third place. Clay Yosho climbs one spot into 10th place. Hemit Media advances 2 spots, now in 11th. Race heats up as these bots jostle for position. Click Jusho is closing in on Adflash, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Papa Cassie has moved up one spot to take the 17th position. Bot Maldok CFDF and Adam GT3 are neck and neck for fourth place. No sign of giving up. Bot Dine Jusho has gained one position and is now in 9th place. Bot Salmon is narrowing the gap to Bot Gary Z by 1 1/3 seconds. Looks like he found some extra speed. Bot Maldok CFCF has advanced to 4th position, closing in on the top 3. Bot Dine Jusho has climbed to 8th place, making some moves through the pack. Bot Hemit Media is now in 10th, still showing some fight after a slow start. Bot Maldox ACF advances to third place, gaining 1 position. Adam Keat and Bot Tafad's 84 remain close in fourth and fifth, with no clear overtakes yet. Bot Meg's Boring Life cuts down the distance to Bot Adam Flash by 3.2 seconds, inching closer for a potential move. Adam Gad advanced to fourth place, overtaking a driver. Bot Dian Klejoisho has climbed to seventh position. Bot Hemik Media is narrowing the gap on Bot Zeb Brandigan by 2.4 seconds, so expect some pressure soon. The Vos 84 advances 1 position, now in fourth place. Maricus also climbs 1 spot, settling into fifth. Adam K3 and Maricus are close together, fighting for the fifth spot, with Maricus currently holding a slight edge. Bot Maddox CFCF just overtook someone to move into second place. Bot Adam Flash is marching up to 10th place, gaining 1 spot. Bot Sab Brandigan and Bot Adam Flash are nose to tail for 10th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. The Fots 84 is advancing to third place, making a smooth move up. Hemit Media is climbing into 8th place, keeping pace. Meg's Boring Life is closing the distance on Zep Brandigan, trimming the gap by 1.4 seconds. Rowdy Zerolf holding a comfortable lead. Looks like he's got the vintage street cars pretty well under control. Thomas Moran is still in the fight, but with that gap, catching up might be tough unless Rodiv Zerolf hits trouble. The final lap will tell if Thomas can make a move or settle for second. Maricus is gaining ground, moving up to 4, while Adam Flash is slicing into Center Savage's lead, closing the gap by a full second. Adam K3 and Bot Thomas Moran are nose to tail for 5th place. Bot Adam Flash is catching Bot Senna Savage, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Bot Meg's Boring Life is shrinking the distance to Bot Zep Brandigan by 1.2 seconds. They are now locked in a tight fight for 11th position. Congratulations to Bot Raudiv Zerolf on winning the race at Rio de Janeiro Coast Loop. 2. Looks like someone's got the speed and style. Well done! Wow, look at that! Raudiv Zerolf taking the win like a true legend. Congratulations! You really showed those cars who's boss. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim a car, now's your chance. Step right up and make your move before someone else snatches it away. Remember, in this race, fortune favors the bold. Here's a fun fact about the Rouen-les track that might surprise you. This track is actually built on a former airfield, which gives it a unique combination of wide open spaces and technical corners. It's like racing on an airstrip with a twist of challenge thrown in. Plus, because of its history, the surface can be really unpredictable at times, making every lap feel like a mini adventure. So, don't be too surprised if the cars suddenly dance around a little more than usual. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the perfect time to make that decision before they all take off. Don't say I didn't warn you when the race gets wild. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. We've got Adam JT3 piloting a 1969 AMC Javelin, and Botfish the Husky rolling in a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. Both cars have their charm, but let's be real. The Mustang Boss might just have a tiny edge when it comes to raw American muscle, and maybe some better aerodynamics for Rouen's tight corners. On the other hand, the Javelin isn't exactly slow, and with its classic charm, who knows, maybe Adam will surprise us. My gut says the Mustang will probably take the win here. But hey, with AI drivers anything can happen, and surprises are part of the game. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Rouen-les-Assess, and it's Vintage Chaos up front with Bot Crystal 33 in the pole position, piloting a classic 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold off the competition. G-Oat has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Bot Crystal 33 is closely following in second place, trying to keep pace. Bot Trash Crashton has secured the third spot, hanging just behind the top two as they approach the first turn. Bot Trash Crashton is advancing quickly into second place. Bot Fish the Husky gains one spot, now fifth. Steve Jumper is also moving up, claiming seventh position. Amy has gained one position and is now in third place. Steve Jumper has climbed 2 spots, sitting comfortably in fifth. Bot Kiruvanen moves up 1 spot to take 10th. No major chaos so far, just steady progress. Bot Fish the Husky moves into 5th place, gaining 1 position. Bot Fish the Husky and Bot Crystal 33 are now battling closely for 4th, both fighting for that next step. Bot in that 44 is inching closer to Bot Bacho Grande, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds, showing some serious determination. Bot Bacho Grande is closing the gap on Adam JT3, now just a little over a second behind. Bot Frago and Bot It's Bumblebee are practically nose-to-nose for 11th place. No room for error there. Bot TPKA has made move and is now in 15th position, climbing steadily through the pack. Bot Fragu has advanced to the 10th place. Bot Quiz 44 has moved into the 11th position. Bot Emerald Tick 398 and Bot It's Bumblebee are nose to tail for 12th place. No clear separation yet. Bot Trash Crashton is trying to overtake Amy for 2nd place, closing the gap. Steve Jumper and Bot Fish the Husky are side by side, battling for 5th position with no clear winner yet. Bot Bacho Grande is advancing smoothly, moving up 1 spot to 7th place. Bot TPKPA advances 2 places to 13th position. Bot Emerald Tick 398 and Bot TPPPA are wheel-to-wheel battling for the same spot. Bot the Goldnerd is narrowing the distance to Bot It's Bumblebee by nearly 3 seconds, making a move imminent. Bot Bacho Grande has just overtaken Steve Jumper, moving into 7th place now. Bot Kiruvanen is closing in rapidly on Bot Adanet 44, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. The race for 6th is heating up with Steve Jumper and Bot Bacho Grande battling closely. The narrow and technical Rouen-les-Assess is keeping overtakes tight and forcing drivers into precise timing. Position changes are slow, and any mistake could cost a few places. JOD is leading the race with a vintage 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Dual Sitcan. Their pace is seemingly unbeatable so far, sitting comfortably at the front and not showing any signs of slowing down. Bot Trash Crashton is holding firm in second place, but Amy is applying pressure from behind. Amy just went for an overtake on Bot Crystal 33 into the next corner and appears to have succeeded. Meanwhile, Bot TPKPA has gained one spot and is now in 13th position, inching closer to the midfield battle. Crystal 33 just overtook someone to move into third place. Amy has advanced to second position, closing in on the leader. Adam 3 is climbing steadily, now in 7th place. Bot Adanut 44 is cutting down the distance to Steve Jumper steadily, shrinking the gap by 18.5 seconds. Bot Bacro Grande and Bot Fish de Husky are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Meanwhile, Bot TPPA is making moves on Bot Fragout, closing that gap by just over a second. Adanut 44 is making a smooth climb into 8th place, gaining that spot over the last lap. Herr Ruvanen follows closely behind into 9th, inching closer to the leaders. Dragu is also on the move, grabbing 10th position as they push forward. The pack is tightening up nicely. Karufanen is creeping up behind Adanut 44 with a 1.4 second gap closing. Emerald Tick 398 pushes forward one spot into 12th place. Congratulations to GOD for winning the race. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow. GDO'd really took the checkered flag with style. Nice job. And hey Amy, you've earned that vintage charm. A 1968 Chevrolet Camaro from the Trans Am series. That's a sweet ride to claim for your prowess on the track. Congratulations to both of you. Here's a fun fact about the LMP2 racing cars. Despite being designed mainly for private teams rather than big manufacturers, they often produce incredibly exciting and close races. It's kind of like the underdog story of racing classes. Who knew that the little guys could sometimes give the giants a run for their money and keep us all on the edge of our seats? Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before it's too late. Don't let your favorite get snatched up by another eager racer. Hurry up and choose wisely, because we're about to start this race and I want to see some exciting battles out there. Alright folks, it's a battle of the Orca 7s here on Al Capone Raceway Club. Both these cars are practically twins, but let's be honest, subtle differences can make a huge difference in racing. The God driver is piloting an Acura version, while Steve Jumper is steering a Gibson. Now, which one do I think will outpace the other? Well, if history has taught us anything, the details matter. Acura might have a slight edge in reliability and handling, but it all comes down to driver skill, strategy, and maybe even a little bit of luck. So, grab your popcorn and let's see which of these virtual racing robots takes the checkered flag first. My money's on the Acura. I'd say it's got that extra bit of finesse, but don't quote me just yet. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Acapone Raceway Club. Standing on pole is bot Thomas Moran in a 2015 Oreca 05, so look out for that one early on. Let's see if it can hold off the pack. Starting grid is set. Thomas Moran has taken the lead right from the front, followed by Abla A's in second, and Cap Holster slots into third. The race is underway. Positions are holding steady for now. Bot Beyond Fu Dark Souls is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars and moving into 10th place. Bot Cap Holster is climbing steadily, now in second position. God is also advancing, taking 5th place after a smooth move forward. Botti Ganarite is making a nice climb, now in 10th place, gaining 2 spots. Botri Hartriad also advancing, now in 13th place, moving up 1 spot. The pack is shifting smoothly so far. Bot Shotskis is now in 3rd place, climbing by 1 position. Bot Triat has gained 2 spots and is now in 11th position. Bot Begoldnerd also moved up 2 places, settling into 12th. Bot Ablaz is currently in 4th place, driving a 2017 Delara P217. It's a strong position considering the car's reputation for handling and speed. The race seems to be fairly stable for them so far. Trehatriat is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 GT2. Quite the old school choice. Currently in 12th place, their lap times are significantly slower with a fastest lap of about 50 seconds. So it looks like they're struggling to keep pace with the newer cars up front. The tight corners and short straights seem to favor consistency over raw speed, keeping the top contenders close. Bot Cap Holster is in 3rd place, driving a 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Nissan Dado. They've set the fastest lap so far, with a 46.764. The race looks strong for them, closing in on the leader with consistent pace. Bot Beyond Fu Dark Souls is driving a 2004 Ferrari 550 GTS, which is currently last on the track with no lap time recorded. It looks like they're struggling to stay competitive at this point. Bot Begoldnerd is running a 2003 Pagani Zonda GR, which is quite the exotic choice. They're currently in the 15th place and seem to be a bit off the pace with the slowest lap of just over 50 seconds. The race for them isn't going smoothly so far. The track seems to favor high downforce cars with quick corners, evident from the close positions in LMP2I. GTRs are struggling with some slow laps and lags, likely due to grip issues on the circuit. Bot Begoldnerd is running a 2003 Pagani Zonda GR, which isn't exactly known for its race pace, and it shows in the standings. Currently in 13th place, with the latest lap time well behind the leaders, it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Bot Imus Gordon advances 1 position to 8th place. Bot Igenrite also moves up one spot to 9th place. Bot Heart Triad climbs one position to 10th place. Heart Triad's Porsche 911 GT2 is currently in 12th place, and their fastest lap is at 50 seconds. They seem to be holding steady but not making any major moves. But Your Instinct advances to 5th place. But Igenerite climbs into 8th. But Heart Triad moves into 9th. Congratulations, Thomas Moraine. You must be thrilled to take the top spot. Guess your luck finally turned for the better. Wow, Thomas Moraine really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race, you've earned that victory. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, big congratulations to GUDOD for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 2017 Oreca 07 Acura. Make sure to pick it up before someone else claims it. Oh, the 1989 Sauber C9? Well, here's a fun one. This beauty was powered by a turbocharged Mercedes-Benz engine that could make over 700 horsepower. It was basically a rocket on wheels. It dominated Group C racing, and even knocked Ferrari off the top spot in that era. Not bad for a car that looks like it time-traveled from a sci-fi movie, right? Alright everyone, time is almost up to pick your cars. If you haven't chosen yet, now's the moment or forever hold your peace. Or at least until the next race. Get those selections in before the timer runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Let's see which speedy machine takes the checkered flag today. Alright folks, this is an interesting matchup. Shane is piloting a 1992 Peugeot 905 which is a classic and quite nimble for its time, especially on a track like Long Beach, with all those tight corners. Ragnaroks is behind the wheel of a 1991 Nissan R91 CP, a car known for its endurance and high-speed capabilities, but maybe not as agile in the twisty parts. If I were placing bets based purely on the car's characteristics, I'd give a slight edge to Shane's Peugeot because of its renowned handling and precision for street circuits. But hey, never count out Ragnaroks. The Nissan does have some serious power under the hood, so it could close gaps on straights and make things interesting. In the end, I think Shane's finesse around the corners might just squeak out a win. But don't be shocked if Ragnaroks pulls a surprise in the final laps, because sometimes racing comes down to strategy and a bit of luck. Stay tuned. This one could go either way. Alright everyone, it's a good start here at Long Beach. And look who's on pole. Bot, Jamaster the Gamer 9000. In a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11. Let's see if that old school charm can dodge the newer competition. The race kicks off with Jamaster the Gamer 9000 taking the lead, followed closely by G.O.D. in second place. Just Tanet is right behind them in third. The gap between them looks pretty tight so far. Just Tanet is now in second place, closing in on the leader. It's Ragnaroks and GJOD are nose to nose for third. Looks like a tight squeeze. Lady Gami has gained some ground, moving into sixth place. Bot Terrific Kitten advances one position to fourth place. Bot Enner Savage moves up to ninth place, gaining a spot. Bot Vagrantenchanter is closing in on Bot its Bumblebee, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Bot Mr. Wolf J advances one place to 16. Bot Mobius and Bot Mr. Wolf J are closely contesting that 16th position. Meanwhile, Bot Feskis climbs one spot to 18. Red Pandaman 94 and Ensign R Savage are nose to tail for 9th place. Feskis gains one spot, now in 17th position. Mobius and Feskis are fighting hard for the 17th spot, each trying to gain an edge. Bot Bilescope moves into 14th place, edging ahead of Bot Bilfielgi. The two are now locked in a close duel, wheel to wheel. Bot Mr. Wolf J has advanced 2 positions and is now in 14th place. Bot Feskis has gained 1 position and is now in 16th place. Bot Bilescope is making a strong move, now leading the race and pulling ahead of Bot G Master the Gamer 9000. The gap between them is closing with each lap. Old has lost 9 positions and is now in 12th place, struggling to find consistency. Bot G Master is keeping close behind Bot Bilescope, looking for an opportunity to overtake. The battle for the lead remains intense as both robots push their limits. Bot G Master the Gamer 9000 has just taken the lead, moving into first place. Bot Juice Sunate advances to second, closing the gap. Bot Giraffe Kitten climbs into third position. The top 3 are now separated by just a hair. Bot Ace Ragnaroks is gaining ground on Bot Giraffe Kitten, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bot Yamobias advances 1 position to 15th place. Bot Yaki Ramen also moves up 1 spot, now in 16th place. Ragnaroks is now within striking distance of Giraffe Kitten, cutting the gap to just a few car lengths. Red Panda Manatee 4 is catching JD Enburn steadily, pulling nearly a second closer. Keep an eye out for potential overtakes as these gaps tighten. Bot Giraffe Kitten advances to second place, closing the gap behind the leader. Bot Platygami climbs 2 spots to third place, gaining ground. Bot Anara Savage is tightening the chase on Bot Red Panda Manatee 4, cutting down the time gap by 1 second. Justanet is dropping back, now in 14th place. Ragnaroks continues to climb, now in 4th position. Darigaus has moved up to 5th. Positions shifting smoothly so far. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you're the one to beat. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Bot G Master the Gamer 9000 on winning the race. That was quite the impressive drive. As for the drivers still in the running, the opportunity to claim a car is still open, so keep your engines revving and your luck might turn around. Better luck next time to everyone else. But for now, let's celebrate the champion. Oh, the Huachalalum Largo track? Here's a fun fact for you. It's known for its surprisingly sharp turns and narrow sections that make even the most confident driver sweat a little. It's like the track saying, "Think you're fast? Let's see those skills when you have to dodge trees and tight corners at the same time." Definitely not your average open road adventure. Alright everyone, if you've been waiting to pick your dream machine, you better hustle because the clock is about to run out. Last chance to make your choice. After this, the cars are locking in, and we're all along for the ride. So, get those picks in before it's too late, or you might end up with a clunker. Alright folks, we've got Drew in a Benetton from 1996 and Gary cruising in a 40 from the same year. The Benetton was a pretty decent contender back in the day, known for its agility and speed on the track. Meanwhile, the 40 tried to keep up but was often the underdog, struggling with consistency. Given that both are from the same era, the car choice really could be the deciding factor here. I'd lean slightly towards Drew's Benetton, because it had a more competitive edge historically, especially on tracks like Huachalalum Largo. But hey, these AI drivers can surprise us. So if Gary's 40 gets some lucky laps or avoids any glitches, it could turn into an upset. In the end, I'd put my virtual money on Drew, and the Benetton to edge out a win. But let's see how the race unfolds. I love a good underdog story. Alright folks, the race at Huachalalum Largo is underway, and going as smoothly as a herd of turtles. Biovidus is starting on pole with that classic 1996 Minardi M195B, which might be more famous for its nostalgia than speed. Let's see if it can hold the lead or if the other cars are about to give it a friendly nudge. Biovidus has taken the lead right at the start, maintaining the first position. Bomsi is holding strong in second place, closely behind. Hermit Media is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Abomzi has just overtaken to take the lead, leaving the rest of the pack behind. Gary Z is climbing steadily, now in 6th place. Gemaxia has moved up one spot to 11. The fight for 10th is heating up as Gemaxiite and Ebony Shadow are battling closely. No clear winner yet. Bot Ovidos has taken the lead, moving up one spot to hold first place. Bot Imobias advances one position to sit in third place. Bot Hermit Media and Bot Imobias are locked in a close duel for third, with just a slight gap between them. Bot Anonymous 93 has gained one position, now in 6th place. Bot Evolution 954 climbs to 12th. Bot Rekoharu G and Bot Ebony Shadow are locked in a close duel for 13th place. Bot Gemaxia is driving a Ligier JS43, which is known for its agility and decent aerodynamics in this era. They are currently in 8th place, overtaking several cars and maintaining solid pace with the best lap just behind the leaders. Not bad for someone starting from the 12th position. Bot Abomzi has just gained the lead, now in 1st place. Bot Forte Afro and Bot Gary Z are still locked in a close fight around 7th position. Bot Architect is also making progress, moving into 10th place. Bot Architect is driving the Williams FW18, starting from 11th place. Their fastest lap is just under a minute and a half, suggesting they are holding steady but not particularly fast compared to the leaders. Looks like they're staying in the mix but might need a push to climb higher. Bot Drivo 192 Dex has advanced to 4th place, making a clean move forward. Bot Evolution 954 has moved up to 11th place, climbing one position in the standings. Bot Drivo 192X is driving a Benetton B196. They're currently in 4th place with a best lap time of 50.518 seconds. Looks like they're maintaining a solid pace and holding position up front. Bot Forte Afro is driving a Sauber C15, starting from the 8th position. They are currently in 8th place and running with a fastest lap of nearly 50 seconds. Looks like they're hanging in there but might need a little extra push to move up. DOB Numericals is in 9th place with a Ligier JS43. Their fastest lap is 51.544, which is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up but hanging in there. Bot Evolution. 154 edges closer to Bot Architect, both racing closely for the 10th spot. Bot Evolution 954 just overtook Bot Architect, now vying for 9th place. Botfoot the Afro is running an older Sauber C15, which isn't the fastest today but is holding tightly at 8th place. The car's pace isn't setting the track on fire, but it's hanging in there with consistent laps. Bot Evolution in 954 advances one position, now in 9th place. Bot Architect also moves up one spot, claiming 10th place. The two bots, Bot Geoguy Numericals and Bot Architect, are locked in a close duel for 10th position, with every move counting. Congratulations on winning the race, Botabomsy. Looks like you're the fastest thing on two legs today. Wow, Botabomsy really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on that win, you've earned it. As for the drivers still in the running, anyone interested in claiming one of these shiny rides should speak up now. Don't miss your chance to join the race next time, and maybe even come out on top. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Goodwood is all about those tight corners and quick changes in direction. Power's great, but if the car can't stick to the road or react swiftly to the twists and turns, you're just going to end up watching everyone else lap you. Quick acceleration out of corners also helps to keep your position because, let's be honest, squeezing every bit of performance through those chicanes and hairpins is what makes this race interesting. So, a car with sharp steering, good grip, and responsive brakes wins the day here. Alright folks, time's almost up for picking your preferred car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to do it before all the good options get snapped up. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated, unless you want me to tease you about it later. Get those selections in and let's see which AI masterpiece will dominate this race. Alright folks, We got bought Eki Tapsambong X in a classic 1955, Porsche 356 A, and bought a Rayu Serial in a sleek 1962 Triumph TR 3B now. Both of these cars have their charm. But let's be honest, when it comes to racing at Goodwood, it's all about the handling speed and a little bit of vintage flair. The Porsche is known for being nimble and fun, a real crowd favorite for those who love a spirited drive. Meanwhile, the Triumph has that raw British roadster attitude, which can surprise us with agility in the right hands. But since these are AI drivers, it's pretty much a battle of the algorithms of finesse versus brute vintage charm. Still, I think the Porsche might take a slight edge because of its lighter frame and better overall agility in a quick race. Unless the Triumph's AI has some secret tricks up its sleeve, I'd lean towards the Porsche for the win. Of course, anything can happen when old-school cars go head-to-head, so let's see who really dominates at Goodwood today. Alright folks, looks like bot LXXX is kicking things off on pole with a 1965 MGM GBGT. Ah, the good old days of slow and steady, because nothing says excitement like bouncing around in a classic. Let's see if that vintage charm can outpace these modern marvels. The race kicks off with Bot Pro 3 holding the lead, showing some early dominance. Right behind him is Bot LXXX in second place, staying close and ready to pounce. Just behind them is Bot Ebony Shadow, sitting in third and keeping an eye on the front. No surprises so far, just the Bot settling in. Bot Arayu Serial is advancing to third place. Bot Dennis Tapsumbong Teeks has moved up one spot, claiming sixth. Wolf's Light and Wizzy Ayu Tapsumbong 6 are dueling closely around the sixth position, eyeing each other eagerly. Rusnapalm 6 advances to seventh place, closing in on Wolf's Light. Wolf's Light and Rusnapalm 6 are battling fiercely for 7th. Betsmar climbs to 10th, keeping an eye on the pack ahead. Bot Arayu Serial has trimmed the gap to Bot LXEXE 2 by 1.6 seconds. They are now engaged in a close duel for second place. Bot Betsmar advances one position to secure 9th place. Bot Arayu Serial has advanced to second place, closing in on the leader. Bot Rusnapam6 has also moved up one spot to 7th. The duel between Bot Y Tapsambong EX and Bot Rusnapam6 for 6th place is heating up. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Bot Adantis Tapsambongs has climbed to 6th place, gaining 1 position. Bot Betsmar has made a significant move, now in 7th place, after jumping 2 spots. G Day is up to 12th place, advancing 1 position in the current lap. Bot Rusnapam6 is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 5th place. Bot Pani 3 has advanced 1 position, now sitting in 9th. Bot Shotskis and Bot Wolf's Light are locked in a tight duel for 10th place. Bot Betsmar has advanced to 6th place, making a small but noticeable climb. Bot Penny 3 is gaining on Bot AT Tapsambong X, narrowing the gap by over a second and a half. Bot Shotskis has moved up to 10th place, climbing 1 spot in the standings. Rusnapam6 is narrowing the gap on Ebony Shadow by 1.5 seconds, staying hot on the heels. Pani 3 has overtaken someone to climb into 8th place. Shoebox TV is gaining relentlessly on Flinchy Cot 21, closing the distance by over 2 seconds. Bot Rusnapam6 has advanced to 4th place, steadily climbing the leaderboard. Bot Pani 3 is cutting into Bot Gliding Penguin's lead, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bot Flinchy Cot 21 has moved up to 12th position, making progress through the pack. J.O. Day and Bot Shotskis are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Bot Shoebox TV has gained 1 position, now in 13th. Bot Lisa Shibi is slicing into Bot Iconic Odds lead, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Bot Pani 3 advances 1 position to claim 7th place. Gideod climbs 2 spots, reaching 9th. Gdeod and Bot Gliding Penguin are locked in a close duel for 8th. Bot Rusnapam6 is gaining on Bot Alexayaxachachsimu, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Gdeod has moved up 1 position to 8th place. Bot Flinchecot 21 and Bot AT Tapsambong X are battling closely for 11th place. Bot Betsmar is now just a few seconds behind Bot Ebony Shadow. The fight for 5th place is heating up with those 2 cars, neck and neck. Gdeod is gaining rapidly on Bot Penny 3, cutting the distance by over a second and a half, so keep an eye on that rivalry for 7th. Bot Betsma advances to 5th place, gaining 1 position. GAU climbs from 8th to 7th. Ogdao, JTE, and Bot Ebony Shadow are locked in a close duel for 6th place. J.O.D.O. advances to 6th place, closing the gap ahead. Bot Flinchek 21 climbs 2 spots, now in 9th. The 2 bots, Flinchy Caught Winnie 1 and Panny 3 are battling fiercely for 8th place, neck and neck, through the corners. Bot Shotskis advances 1 place, now in 9th position. Bot Shoebox TV also moves up 1 spot, sitting in 10th. The battle between Bot Flinchicott Winnie 1 and Bot Shoebox TV is heating up for the 10th spot, very close together. Well done, Sir Pro 3. Looks like you were born to win. Just remember, even a champion has to show up to succeed. Wow, Bot Sir Pro 3 took the victory like a true champion. Well done. You really showed those AI racers who's boss. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to God for grabbing the fastest lap. You're going home with a 1965 Toyota 2000 GT. Now that's a vintage gem. Excellent choices all around, folks. Stay tuned for more racing excitement. Actually, there might be a little mix-up here because the 1967 McLaren M5 doesn't exist. McLaren definitely didn't produce a model with that name in 1967. They were mainly known for their Formula One cars and sports prototypes during that time. But if we're talking about classic race cars from that era, we might want to look at the Ferrari 334 or something similar. So no fun fact for a non-existent car, but I can give you some cool info on real historic racers if you're interested. Alright, everyone. If you've been sitting there, thinking about which shiny new race car to pick, now's your last chance. The countdown is almost over, so get those choices in before they all zoom off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you when the best car is gone, and you're stuck with the one that sounds like a lawnmower. Well, this is quite an interesting matchup. The Eagle Mark 1 T1G from the 60s is a classic that oozes style and charm, but will it have the speed and agility needed to outrun the sleek McLaren M5A? Now, the McLaren M5A was a real beast on the track back in its day, known for its engineering and performance. So, considering the era and the car's specifications, I'm leaning towards the McLaren pulling ahead, especially on Detroit Belle Isle, where handling and agility could be the deciding factor. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Eagle will surprise us all with some vintage magic. Let's just see how the race unfolds. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Detroit Belle Isle and look who's on pole. It's Bot Kuifo in a classic 1967 Honda RA300. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the pack, or if it's just camouflaged speed. Bot Oskserot has surged ahead from the start, opening a small gap. Bot Kuifo is holding steady in second, trying to close the distance. Bot Mistek, starting third, is hanging tight in third, but struggling to keep up with the leaders early on. Wayne Bretsky is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 4 cars. Mistek has edged up to second place, making steady progress. Valdo Iso advancing, now in 5th position, moving up 1 spot. Bot Globos Exil advances to 14th place, just ahead of Bot Adilith, who is now in 15th place. They are door to door, trading positions as they race for that 14th spot. The fight tightens up. Bot Kuifo advances 1 position to 2nd place. Bot Mestek and Bot Kuifo are locked in a close fight for 2nd spot. Meanwhile, Bot Wayne Bretsky moves up 1 place to 12th position. Its Bumblebee makes a clean move up to 16th place. Rex and Sarah is staying close behind, both races battling hard for that position. Its Bumblebee tries to defend from Rexner's latest advance. Looks like they're trading paint and spots lane by lane. Bot Baketer is holding off Bot Favenzero Guy by a car length in 8th place. Bot Globo Sexel has just overtaken Bot Ediliv for the 14th position. Bot Rexensera is right behind Bot Itsbut's Bumblebee, trying to make a move for 16th place. The F1 1967 cars are pushing for historical authenticity, but the Detroit Belle Isle track's tight turns likely favor skill over raw speed, keeping the positions fairly close and preventing any runaway legs so far. Reinecke and Favenzero Guy are locked in a fierce fight for 9th position. Edilive nudges up one more spot, now occupying the 13th place. Bot Bageter is driving a 1967B RMP 83. They started in 9th place and are currently in 8th, so they've gained one position. Not bad for sticking close behind the leaders. Bot Dr. Monkey 13 is holding on to 3rd, but fading slightly from the leaders. Bot Mistake is a bit behind in 4th, but with some clean laps could catch up. The gap remains tight enough for a late stage move. Natural Unlucky and Tug On It DTV are neck and neck for 6th place. Natural Unlucky attempts a move on the inside, but Tug On It DTV holds the line coming out of the corner. Wayne Gretzky and G. Gaudi are trading positions in a close fight for 11th place, with Wayne Gretzky just edging ahead after a quick switchback. Waldo and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to tail in their fierce fight for 4th place. Favenzero is chipping away at Bageter's rear, closing the distance by 133 seconds. Reinecke and Favenzero are locked in a tight duel for 9th position, not giving an inch. Reinecke advances one position to 9th place. Wayne Gretzky also moves up one spot into 11th place. Both seem to be climbing steadily through the pack. Congratulations to Bot Osgazarad on winning the race at Detroit Belle Isle. Looks like speed really is your game. Wow. Bot Osgazarad really outdid themselves, didn't they? Congratulations on taking home the win. That was quite the display of robotic racing mastery. Now, for the lucky drivers who are in position to claim a car, get ready to make your move. If you're in 2nd, 3rd, or even further down the line, this is your moment to shine and snatch up that prize. Keep your eyes on the prize and may the best driver, or AI at this point, claim what's rightfully theirs. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S. It's got that exotic edge and likely enough speed to leave the others in the dust on those twisty turns. The classics are charming, but this race is all about that blend of style and power. Plus, I'm pretty sure it has a bit more modern tech under its belt compared to some of these vintage muscle cars. So watch out for that sleek Lamborghini stealing the show. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your fancy AI racer yet, now's the time to make a move before the clock runs out. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite isn't in the starting lineup. Get those picks in and let's see which digital daredevil comes out on top. Well, this is quite the muscle car showdown. The Chevelle SS from 1967 versus the Corvette C3's Rhone from 1970 tot. Both classic beauties but with different strengths. The Chevelle has that raw American muscle appeal and might excel in steady power delivery, but may lack a bit of agility on turns. The Corvette, on the other hand, is known for its sporty handling and sleek design, which could give it an edge in the twisty bits of Nemosidas. Given the AI's driving style and game physics, I'd say the more agile and sporty option. The Corvette might have a slight advantage here. But honestly, with AI, anything can happen. So buckle up and let's see whose mettle reigns supreme on this track. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Nemosidas, and look who's sitting on pole. It's Bob Fuso in a classic 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C2C06. Vintage supercars ready to throw down. Let's see if they can keep up with the modern chaos. Buozzo is taking an early lead at the front, with Dre 192 bucks close behind in second place. Gugote trails in third, keeping the initial pace steady. 3. Loopcraft has surged to the top, overtaking 4 vehicles and claiming the lead. Bot Cheese and Dash Hour is closing in fast, moving up 7 positions to take second place. Bot Max Spirelli is also making progress, climbing 3 places into third. The fight for the front is heating up. Bot Cheese and Dash Hour has just overtaken Bot HP Loopcraft to take the lead. Now in first place, Bot HP Loopcraft is holding strong in second, but the gap is minimal. Meanwhile, Bot D Joan Wolf has gained a position, now in 6th place, closing in on the top 5. The battle for the top spots is heating up nicely. Bot Bean Streams is closing in on Bot Lisa Shibi, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. The fight for 11th place remains tight between those two. Mint Pancake on YouTube is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 15th position. Bot Max Beerley advances to 2nd place. Bot Triharat and Bot HP Lootcraft are locked in a close duel for 3rd position. Bot G Lone Wolf is narrowing the gap on Bot Chubby Boy RJ by 1.1 seconds. Trihat Triad advances to 3rd place. Joan Wolf moves up to 5th. Yadi Anburn climbs to 8th. The gaps between the top contenders are tightening. Bot G Lone Wolf advances to 4th place, closing in on the podium. Bot Chubby Boy RJ moves up to 5th, staying within striking distance. Bot Lisa Shibi and Bot Exacitor are locked in a close duel for 10th position, neither giving an inch. Bot Joan Wolf advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Lisa Shibi climbs to 10th position, steadily making progress. Mint Pancake moves up to 15th, maintaining the hunt for better spots. Bot Trihard Triad is gaining on Bot D Joan Wolf, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Bot J De Anburn has moved up 1 position to 7th place. The battle between Bot LXXXXIPNUI and Bot Jade Anburn is intensifying for 7th, with just a small gap between them. Bot G Lone Wolf is now just under 11/10 of a second behind Bot Max Spirelli, closing the gap steadily. Bot Mr. Wolf J has gained 1 position, now in 14th place. Mint Pancake also moves up 1 spot, sitting in 15th place. Bot SS Daven Games advances 1 spot, climbing to 15th place. Wayne Spot Norda. The battle for 15th place is heating up as Bot Bean Streams and Bot SS Daven Games are neck and neck, visibly fighting for the position. Mint Pancake is gaining on Bot Mr. Wolf J, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bot SS Davin Games is also narrowing the distance to Mint Pancake by 1.1 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Merchican Live climbs up 1 place to 17. JD Anburn advances to 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Mr. Wolf J moves into 12th place, also up 1 spot. Merchikin Life gains a position, now in 16th. Bot Merchikin Live is rapidly approaching Bot SS Davin Games, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Global's Ixu and Bot Beam Streams are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Wow! Cheese and Dash Hour. You really sped past the competition. Nice victory! Wow, what a stunning victory for Bot Cheese and a Shower. They totally crushed it out there. Congrats on that impressive win, you definitely earned that. Now, for the drivers who are set to claim a car, go ahead and step up. This is your moment to take the wheel and make some magic happen. Who's feeling lucky today? Here's a fun fact about Dustbite Speedway. It has one of the wildest straightaways where the cars tend to pick up some serious speed, and then have to brake hard for the sharp turn at the end, making it a real test of the driver's nerves, and the AI's ability to handle sudden acceleration and deceleration. It's basically the roller coaster of racing tracks without the loop-de-loop. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final pick now if you want your favorite AI car to hit the track. Don't miss your chance to see it race to glory or maybe just bump into a wall. Either way, it's gonna be fun to watch. Well, it looks like we're betting on 2 mystery drivers in a classic 1995, Reynard at Dustbite Speedway. Since they're both pretty much unknown, I'd say this race is about as unpredictable as flipping a coin. But hey, if I had to choose, I'd probably go with the one who looks the most confident or suspiciously calm. I mean, that's usually a good sign, right? Let's see who surprises us and who ends up in last place wishing they were back in the garage. Twitch chat, place your bets and let's see which driver's luck holds up. Alright folks, the race at Dustbite Speedway just kicked off and leading the pack is Botley Roussel in a 1995 Lola T95 Easy to see who's feeling confident today. Let's hope those robots don't get too cocky early on. Botley Roussel has shot off the line into the lead, holding a slight edge over Bot Nexeromoval in second place. Bot Kufo is settling into third, trying to keep pace as the pack sorts itself out. Bot Kufo has overtaken Bot Nexeromoval and is now leading the race. Bot Nexeromoval is trying to respond but remains in second position. Bot Naturalian Lucky has gained one position and is now in fourth place. Meanwhile, Botley Roussel is applying pressure behind Bot Naturalian Lucky, with the fight for P3 heating up. Bot Basket and Fee is making a strong move, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Dre 192 Bex is closing in, passing 4 cars to land in 9th. Meanwhile, Bot Anaxagorax is also on the rise, overtaking 4 cars to reach 20 down. The midfield is heating up. Mr. Roche is on the move, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 4 cars, making some quick progress here. Adanut 44 has advanced 3 positions to 9th, closing in fast. Merrick Society also gaining ground, moving up 3 spots to 10th. The midfield is definitely heating up. Silhouette has surged forward, overtaking 3 cars to move into 26th place. Nexeromoval and Cuefo are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot, 1 position apart. Mr. Roche is closing steadily on Elicitone, 1095, shaving about 1.4 seconds off the gap. Bot Nexeromoval and Bot Kufo are nose to tail at the front, showing some serious precision. Bot Mr. Roche advances 1 position, now holding 3rd place and trying to chase down the leaders. Bot Elicitone 95 and Bot Mr. Roche are trading paint in their own battle, with Elicitone 1095 just ahead of Mr. Roche. Bot Nexeromoval has just advanced to the top spot, taking the lead. Bot Kufo and Bot Nexeromoval are now battling fiercely for 1st place, nose to tail. Meanwhile, Bot Elicitone 1095 has also gained 1 position, and is now in 3rd place, closing in on the front runners. Well, look at that! Everlasting Apex is back just in time for some high-speed chaos. Glad to have you back in the mix. Get ready to see some cars race their hearts out. Hope you're ready for the adrenaline. Bot Captain Canadian is making a strong move, climbing to 13th position after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Betsmar is gaining ground as well, advancing to 16th position with 4 successful overtakings. Meanwhile, Bot Built the Old Guy is also on the push, moving up to 20th position by passing 4 cars. Nexeromoval and Cuefo continue their close duel at the front, swapping positions but staying within a car length. Basket and Fee gains 1 spot, now 4 in the race, steering aggressively to catch up with Mr. Roche. Roche and Bass Kitten TV are bouncing off each other for the 4th place, neither giving an inch. Congratulations to Botnik Saramovo on winning the race. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow! Botnik Saramovo really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations on that win. You've earned yourself a shiny new car, so get ready to show it off. And for everyone else, remember, if you want to claim a car, just let me know. There are plenty of great rides up for grabs, so don't miss out. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The NASCAR cars from 1980 were pretty much rolling pieces of muscle with a lot of personality. They had to meet certain safety regulations, but that didn't stop them from being some of the most powerful and loud machines on the track. In fact, many of those cars could reach speeds of over 150 miles per hour. So basically, they were like flying bricks with an attitude. And let's be honest, watching those guys handle those beasts was like a masterclass in controlled chaos. Alright folks, you better make up your minds because the countdown is about to end. Don't let your dream car slip away just because you hesitated at the last second. Hurry up and pick your champion before time runs out. Well, with both drivers driving the same vintage, 1982, Pontiac Grand Prix at America, it's a classic case of who's got the better AI mood swing today. Since we haven't seen much about Bot Hellskank or Bot Thankle Wosho, I'm guessing this race is going to be a thrilling mystery. Kind of like whether the car will actually listen to the AI, or just do its own thing. If I had to pick, I'd say the one with the most confidence and fewer debugging quirks probably has the edge. But honestly, this is more of a toss-up than trying to decide if that weird noise was just the engine or your neighbor's dog. Stay tuned because this could go either way and might just surprise us all. Alright folks, it's game time at the America track. Our superstar bot Dr. Keep Sapaway, has snagged pole position in a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix .E. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the AI chaos. Larochet is leading the race from the front, holding a steady pace. Dr. Keep Sapaway has already moved into second place, creeping up close behind the leader. The Betty White Show is currently in third, trying to stay within striking distance of the top two. Waifuane is climbing fast, now in 12th place after 4 overtakes. Squat Bender is gaining ground, now in 15th place with 4 cars overtaken. Egener Ait is making moves, now in 18th place after 3 overtakes. Bottais is surging forward, climbing up to the 18th position after overtaking 3 cars. Botolost is making impressive gains, passing 4 cars to sit in 24th. Meanwhile, the Betty White Show has moved up 1 place into 3rd, staying within striking distance of the leaders. La Croissant 1980 advances 1 position to take 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Chero Roses and La Croissant 1980 are now battling fiercely for 5th, with little room for error. Waifuane also moves up 1 spot, claiming 11th place as she gains ground. Bot Matrixco advances 1 spot to 8th place. Bot Bobardo also climbs 1 position, now in 15th place. Meanwhile, Bot Gabit the Minimac and Bot Bobardo are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Wangatang 7272 is charging forward rapidly, overtaking 3 cars for the 22nd spot. Matrixco and XOSAs are locked in a close duel for 7th place, swapping positions occasionally. Gabby the Minimac moves up 2 places to 14th, showing some solid acceleration. Bot Squat Bender and Bot Gabby the Minimac are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Bot Ayar Rafael has gained 1 position, now sitting in 20th. JJA has made a nice move up 2 places, claiming 22nd. Bot Lord Betril has just made a bold move, and has climbed up to the 27th place, after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Meanwhile, Bot Hypno Killer has gained 1 position, now holding 15th place. The 2 bots, Squat Bender and Hypno Killer, are currently engaged in a close fight for the 15th spot. Bot Minsan has advanced 5 positions and is now in 21st place. Bot the Betty White Show and Bot Lirashai are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Bot La Croissant 1980 has gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. The battle for the front remains intense. The Betty White Show has just overtaken somebody to move into 2nd place. Larashai is closely applying pressure on the Betty White Show, both battling for P2. Exoasias and Cheryl Roses are also locked in a close duel, fighting for 6th place. Lirashay and the Betty White Show are nose to tail for second place. No clear dominance yet. Matrixco advances one spot, now holding 7th position, and looking to keep the climb going. Matrixco and Cheryl Manzaroses are trading paint for 6th place. Nothing settled yet. Congratulations to Lirashay on winning the race. Looks like all that training paid off. Wow, what a race. Congratulations to bot Lirashay for taking home the victory. Clearly, that AI has some serious racing skills. For those of you still in the game, now's your chance to claim a car and see if you can beat that AI. Keep it up, everyone, and maybe next time it'll be your name at the top. Sure thing. A fun fact about Circuit Paul Armagnac is that it's known for its super long straightaway, where cars can reach incredible speeds, making it a real thrill for anyone watching. It's also got a mix of tight turns and high-speed sections that keep drivers on their toes. Or maybe just on the edge of their seat. Perfect place for some dramatic racing moments you won't want to miss. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see these AI racers battle it out in style. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Porsche 935/78 is a beast, all about raw power and speed. It's like bringing a rocket to a race, so if it handles the corners well, it should be a strong contender. On the other hand, the Lancia Stratos Turbo is legendary for agility and precision. If the track favors tight turns and quick maneuvering, the Stratos could definitely pull ahead. Honestly, with cars this different, it's a coin toss. But I'd probably give a slight edge to the Porsche for overall straight-line speed, unless the course proves more twisty than a snake. Should be fun to watch who comes out on top. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Circuit Paul Armagnac and on pole. We've got bot Mr. Roche in a classic 1981 Nissan Bluebird Silhouette. Nothing screams modern technology like a vintage race car, right? Let's see if it can hold its ground or just nostalgic loud screeches. Starting the race now, and it looks like bot Stephen Brinkley has taken an early lead. Bot Mr. Roche is holding strong in second place, staying right behind the leader. Bot Biowart is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front pack. No surprises so far, just some AI bots settling into their rhythm. Bot Biowart is making a move, now in second place. Bot Billy is also advancing, claiming third position. Steve Jumper continues climbing, now in 7th place. Race currents are shifting as these drivers push forward. Bot Dude Smoke Blunt climbs 2 spots, now in 4th place. Bot Famaka advances 1 position, currently 8th. Bot Famaka and Steve Jumper are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Bot Dr. Keeps Appleway has just advanced to 8th place. The battle for 7th is heating up between Bot Dr. Keeps Appleway and Steve Jumper. Bot Mahok House has moved up 2 spots to 11. Now, Bot Mahok House and GGOD are locked in a close duel for 10th. Bot Mr. Rush and Bot Fuzo are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Bot Dr. Keeps Appleway is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Meanwhile, Bot Famaka is also climbing, grabbing 8th place. Bot Billy advances to 2nd place, making a smooth move up the field. Bot Dude Smoky Blunt and Bot Biowart are nose-to-nose in a fierce battle for 3rd position, neither giving an inch. Meanwhile, Bot Dr. Keeps Appleway gains a spot, now sitting in 6th, closing in on the leaders. Bot Dude Smoky Blunt has advanced to 2nd place, closing the gap at the front. Bot Stephen Brinkley and Bot Dude Smoky Blunt are nose-to-tail contesting for the lead. No clear winner yet. Bot Biowart is holding on to 3rd, but faces pressure from Bot Bililj, who is right behind, waiting for a slip. Bot Fulu has overtaken for the 4th position and is making a move. Bot Duck Keeps Appleway is gaining on Bot Biowart, the gap shrinking steadily. Meanwhile, Bot Chozen's Coast climbs to 12, keeping busy in the midfield. Dude Mokia Blunt and Stephen Brinkley remain locked in a fierce contest at the front, trading positions on each lap. Fuso and Bilio continue their close duel for 3rd place, almost pushing the limits of the track. Dr. Keeps Appleway makes a clean move to climb 1 spot to 5th, showing some nice pace. Bot Dude Smoky Blunt has claimed the lead, moving up 1 position to take 1st place. Bot Fuzo has advanced 2 positions, now sitting in 2nd. Bot Dr. Keeps Appleway is closing in on Bot Stephen Brinkley, cutting the gap by 1 second. Bot Triff 93 is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in the 8th place, trailing just behind the top Group 4 cars. Their lap time of 1 minute 49.39.6 indicates they're holding a steady pace, but they need to find a bit more speed to challenge those ahead. Bot Dr. Keeps Appleway is advancing to 14th position. Bot Chodzenskost climbs to 11th place. Bot Globus Ixel moves up to 15th spot. Famaka is currently in 6th place, driving a 1973 Ford Escort Mark on Zaxpeed. The car is known for its vintage rally roots and Zaxpeed tuning. Famaka's race looks steady, but lacks top speed compared to the leaders. Bot Mr. Roche is driving a Nissan Bluebird Silhouette from 1981. It's currently in 8th place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. The car seems to be holding steady, possibly benefiting from good pace consistency. Bot Chodzenskost is driving a 1977 Jaguar XJ12C Broadspeed, which is a classic luxury sedan with sporty modifications. Their race looks steady in the middle pack, currently in 13th place with a best lap of 1 minute 47 seconds. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you really knew how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Bot Dude Smokey Blunt took the checkered flag. Impressive. Looks like they really knew how to handle those virtual corners. Congratulations on the win. And hey, drivers listening up. The next driver in line has a chance to claim a shiny new car. Who's eager to take that prize? Did you know that the F1 cars from 2004 had just about enough downforce to make them stick like glue to the track? Especially with those massive rear wings. It's like they had a built-in superpower that made sliding around look effortless. Just imagine trying to handle one of those beasts without all that electronics wizardry we have today. Talk about a real test of skill and guts. Alright, everyone. The clock's winding down and your chance to pick a car is slipping away faster than my patience during traffic. Make your selections now, or forever. Hold your peace in the back of the grid. Last call before the AI takes over and chooses its own metallic monstrosity. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. We have bot Penny 3 in a 2004 Jordan E. J14 and bot Oggs Wolfie in a 2004 McLaren MP 419. Both are classics, but I gotta say the McLaren might have a slight edge just because of the reputation and design finesse from that era. The J14 is a solid car, but it's not quite as refined as the McLaren. Still, with the right AI tuning, anything could happen. I'm leaning toward the McLaren in this race, but don't be surprised if the Jordan surprises us and pulls off a sneaky victory. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at the Sochi Autodrome, and leading the pack is bot Dope in a classic 2004 Sauber C23. Starting on pole, so let's see if they can hold on to that glory or if the AI decides to spice things up. Deode has shot off from the start line with a strong lead. Bot Dope is holding solid in second place, trying to keep up. Bot Spear Like Hail is settled into third, slightly behind but staying close. No major moves yet, just a quick start shuffle. Flaming Buddha is carving through the field, now in 16th place after 3 successive overtakes. Sympha Marcus is climbing steadily, securing the 4th position. Wolfie gains 1 spot, now sitting in 7th. Wolfie and Pani 3 are locked in a tight duel for 6, staying close and swapping positions frequently. Bot Spear Like Hail and Bot Dope are neck and neck for 2nd position, trading laps and slipstreams. Bot Oggs Wolfie advances to 7th place, squeezing past a few rivals on the straight. Bot Skozarops climbs to 14th, slowly making their way through the midfield chaos. Dear Like Hail advances to 2nd place. Siriron Bot climbs to 7th position. X-Basic Sweats moves into 9th spot. The race is heating up with some steady gains. Bot Naturally Unlucky is racing in a Minardi PS04B, which is historically known for its lack of power and reliability. Their race seems to be going poorly, sitting dead last at 21st place with no signs of overtakes or improvements. Bot's Basic Switch has gained 1 place and is now in 8th position. Bot Prodigy Place 58 has also moved up 1 place into 10th. Bot Blaming Buddha has made a 2-position climb, now sitting in 14th. JJ OD is leading the race in a Williams FW26 with a perfect score in the data. Their car seems to be holding steady at the front without any overtakes or challenges so far. Bot A6 Switch and Sir Ironbot are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Bot Prodigy Place 58 advances 1 position, now 9th. Punny 3 and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to tail for 9th place. Bot Prodigy Place 58 has chopped nearly a second off the leader, closing the gap to less than a second now. Bot Skozorops is climbing up to 12th place after overtaking someone ahead. In the fight for 13th place, Bot Blaming Buddha just edged out Bot Morning Starsoul in a tight maneuver. Bot 2 Kins Flora advances to 10th place, closing the gap. Bot Blaming Buddha moves up to 13, inching closer. Bot Marty Freeze climbs to 14, making a small but noticeable gain. Bot Spearlike is driving a Williams FW26, currently in 2nd place. They've posted the fastest lap of 1:42.639, indicating strong pace and good control. Looks like they're pushing hard for the lead. Billy and Simplemakas are nose to tail for 4th place. Looks like neither wants to give an inch. A6 Switch is pushing hard to stay ahead of Sir Ironbot, both jockeying for 7th. Skozorops is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 11th, gaining ground on the pack. Wow! GAO pulling off the victory again? Someone clearly knows their way around a racetrack. Well done! Wow! GAO really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win and the fastest lap. That's no small feat. And of course you get to claim that sweet 2004 Williams FW26. Hope you enjoyed as much as the race enjoyed your speed. Sure thing. Did you know that during the 1980s, supercars racing cars were basically the rock stars of their time? They had such wild designs and massive engines that some of them could hit speeds over 200 miles per hour. It's like watching a bunch of street-legal thunderbolts trying to outshine each other on the track. Apparently, these cars were built more for showbiz than practicality, which is why those races were as much about style as they were about speed. Classic era of horsepower and attitude, no doubt. Alright folks, the clock's almost out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision or forever hold your peace. Don't worry though. Whatever you choose, it's probably going to beat my driving skills. Maybe. Get those picks in before the buzzer rings. Alright folks, this is an interesting matchup. We've got bot silhouette behind the wheel of a classic 1984 Audi Sport Quattro. That's a car known for its turbocharged power and rally pedigree. On the other side, we have bot Neo Texum with the 1985 BMW M5E28, which is legendary for its balance and straight-line speed. Given the car choices, the Audi might excel in handling tight corners and rally-style sections, but the BMW could have the edge on straights thanks to its impressive engine and stability. Still, it's all about how the AI driver manages these machines. If I had to place a bet, I'd say the Audi has a slight advantage in the twisty parts of Nymenozitas. But don't count out the BMW, especially if it manages to maximize those straight sections. It's going to be a close one, so sit tight and enjoy the chaos. Alright folks, the race is underway at Nymenozitas, and leading the pack is bot Big Gold Nerd, in a classic 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO. Looks like that vintage beast is trying to prove it's got what it takes against these modern rivals. Buckle up, this should be fun. The Goldnut has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Pina 17 is maintaining a solid second place, staying close behind. Ice is currently in third. holding her ground but looks like she's under pressure from the pack behind. Bot Ice is now in the lead, stretching out a little gap at the front. Bot Cedric has made a solid move up to 4th, closing in on the top 3. Bot Tug on it TTV also advances to 5th, keeping the pressure on behind Cedric Dodgdongimnesh. Bot H. P. Lootcraft advances 1 position into 8th place. Bot Cristal 33D also moves up 1 spot, now in 9. Meanwhile, Bot Indigo PD and Bot Cristal 33 are locked in a close duel for 10th position, slightly ahead of the pack. Raineki is advancing nicely, now in 7th place. Shotskis is climbing to 12. Lord Buttrill also making progress, now in 17th. No overtakes yet, but the race pace looks steady. Bot Strutting Jowl is running a classic Porsche 911 930 Turbo Dotile. They're currently in 13th place, holding their position without any recent overtakes. The race for them seems steady but lackluster so far. Bot Tug on it DTV advances 1 position to take 4th place. Bot Raineki claims 2 spots to reach 6th. Bot HP Lootcraft moves up 1 spot into 8th. Bot Cristal 33 is driving an Audi Sport Quattro from 1984. They started behind a bunch of others, but are currently holding the 10th place. Looks like they're maintaining a steady pace but have some distance to close up on the leaders. Silhouette is holding a slight lead over Neotexum, but with 1 lap to go anything can happen. Silhouette's Audi seems steady, but Neotexum's BMW could surge if it finds the right gap. Race isn't over yet. Boticara 77 is driving in BMW M5 E28 from 1985. Their race isn't looking great so far, sitting in the last official position with no recorded lap time, which suggests they might be having some trouble or just starting out. Raineki is on the move, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession to reach 4th place. Cristal 33 and Hymise are locked in a tight duel for 9th position, trading places every few seconds. The track's tight corners and technical layout seem to favor cars with good handling, as evidenced by the close gaps among top drivers and fast laps mainly from the front runners. The slower pace of some opponents suggests traction or agility issues on this circuit. Strutting Jal advances 1 place to take 11th position. King Rut also moves up 1 spot, now in 14th place. The Dreamkeeper and King Rut are battling closely for the 14th spot. Bot Cedric has gained a position, now in 5th place. Bot Matrixco also advances 1 spot to 21st. Bot Tug on it TTV has advanced to 5th place. Bot HP Lootcraft and Bot Wayne Bretsky are battling fiercely for 7th place. Bot Indigo Pate has moved up to 11th place. Bot Indigo Pate and Bot Haimise are locked in a close fight for 10th position. Bot HP Lootcraft is now in 7th place, closing in on the top 6. Bot Indigo Pate has climbed to 10th, keeping things interesting behind the leaders. Bot Shotsky's advances to 12, still not quite in the mix but making progress. Congratulations to Bot Ice on winning the race. Looks like all those late nights paid off. Wow, Bot Ice took the checkered flag. That was a close one. But clearly the AI has some serious racing skills. Congratulations to Bot Ice on an impressive victory. And for those of you dreaming about getting behind the wheel, remember, if you're in 8th place or higher, you've got a chance to claim a car. So keep pushing, everyone. Who knows, maybe next time it'll be your turn to take home a new set of keys. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate the Surfer's Paradise circuit, I'd go with the McLaren F1 GTR. It's known for its incredible handling and speed, perfect for those tight turns and quick straight. Plus it has that legendary status that says, yeah, I got this. The Ferrari F40 Competizione would be a close second, because what's more fun than watching a roaring beast try to conquer that winding track? But hey, maybe the Lamborghini Diablo Yada will surprise us all. After all, it's got that flair and aggression. It's all about who handles the twist best, and that's why the McLaren probably takes the cake here. Alright folks, if you're still contemplating your perfect AI racing chariot, now's the time to make it happen. The countdown is almost up, so get your picks in before they're locked in, and we start this turbocharged showdown. No pressure, but you don't want to miss out on the glory of selecting the winner, right? Hurry up and get those choices in before the digital race begins without you. Alright folks, this is a classic matchup. On one side, we have NRF Society, piloting the 1998 Mitsubishi FT OJ GTC, which is a sporty little number, but definitely not known for its blistering speed. And on the other hand, we've got Bot Kilo Juliet Delta in a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Yota, a beast with a reputation for power and style. Given that car choice is a huge factor, I'd bet the Lamborghini Diablo Yota will dash ahead, probably leaving the Mitsubishi behind in the dust. The Diablo's raw horsepower and aggressive design tend to dominate on straightaways like Surfer's Paradise. But hey, never underestimate the driver's skill, though I'd say the odds are slightly tilted toward the Lamborghini. Let's see if this prediction holds up. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Surfer's Paradise, and leading the pack is the retro GT500 car, driven by Bot Balsamic Vintu, 83. He's starting on pole in a classic 1989 Ferrari F40 Competizione. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the other bots will catch up. The race kicks off with Balsamic Vintu 283 taking an early lead, clearly showing some racing prowess. Sikapal pounds the accelerator and moves into second place, trying to keep up. Meanwhile, Daisachines rounds out the top three, holding position but under pressure from behind. Bot Nedzerup Starks is advancing to third place, pushing forward smoothly. Bot Wayne the Train has moved up to 10th place, staying on the move. Bot Tug on it TTV is now in 12th, making a steady climb. Bot Singoshi is driving a Peugeot 405 from 1993. Not much happening on their end as they are currently in the 12th place, steadily crawling forward, but not making any dramatic moves. Nerf Society is piloting a 1998 Mitsubishi FTOJ GTC. He's currently in 10th place, holding steady but not gaining much ground. Looks like he's just keeping pace rather than pushing for a move. Bot Nonstop Starks is now just over 1 second behind Bot Sikapol, closing the gap steadily. Bot Kilo Juliet Delta has advanced to 7th place, pushing up from 8. Meanwhile, Bot Nulavi and Bot Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a close duel for 7th position, with little room to breathe between them. Bot Nonstop Starks is narrowing the gap on Bot Sikapol by 1.2 seconds, looking to make a move soon. Bot Kilo Juliet Del has gained a spot to sit in 6th place, climbing through the field. Meanwhile, Bot Tug on it DTV has also gained a position, now in 11th place and pushing forward. Bot Iconic Odd is driving a 1999 Nissan Primera P11. They're currently in 14th place, holding steady without much action around them. Looks like a quiet run so far. Bot Iconic Odd is racing a 1999 Nissan Primera P11 in the BTC class. They started 14th and are currently holding 15th place, staying close, but not making any significant moves yet. Sunboard Bowie and Daisy Shanes are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Meanwhile, Kil Julia Delta and Sunboard Bowie are also toe-to-toe for 5th. Nulavi is climbing up, now in 7th after overtaking someone else. Bot Nonstop Starks and Bot Sikapol are locked in a close contest for 2nd place. Kilo Juliet Delta advances 2 positions to secure 4th. Mayor F Society gains on GGOD, cutting the distance by 1.1 seconds. Bot Nonstop Starks advances to 2nd place, making a smooth move up. Bot Kilo Juliet Delta is closing the distance on Bot Sikapol, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Meanwhile, Bot Iconic Odd and Bot Aetherplasm are locked in a fierce duel for 13th position, with little separating them. Bot Nonstop is gaining ground on Bot Balsamic Vin 283, shaving a 2nd and a 3rd off the gap. Bot Iconic Odd makes a move up to 13 for a little more bragging rights. Over in the 15 zone, Bot Dongers on 3 and Bot Just Sanet TV are neck and neck, fighting for that slight edge. Wow, winning again? Someone's on a roll. Nice job, Balsamic Vint 183. Wow, what a spectacular victory for Balsamic Vint 183. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first with style. Now for the drivers who are feeling lucky today, if you want to claim one of these shiny cars, now's your chance. Don't miss out on driving your dream machine in the next race. Who's ready to take the wheel? Alright everyone, time's running out to pick your favorite race car. If you haven't made your choice yet, better move quick before the AI drivers start their engines without you. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the sleekest, fastest, or maybe just the quirkiest ride out there. Alright, this is like choosing between a vintage wine and a fancy soda, isn't it? The Tyrrell 023 from 1995 has that classic charm. But the Williams FW17 is often regarded as a bit of a legend for its agility and proven race pace. Since we're racing at Mid-Ohio without the chicane, I'd say the Williams might have the edge with its potentially better handling and downforce. Though I wouldn't count out the Tyrrell entirely. Sometimes, those old-school cars surprise us with a slick maneuver or two. My money's on the Williams to take the checkered flag. But hey, in these AI races, anything can happen. Let's see who makes the smarter moves. Alright folks, we've got Botmazer Upstark starting on pole in the 1995 Tyrrell 023. Guess he's feeling nostalgic or just really good at wasting time before the chaos begins. Let's see if he can hold that sweet first spot. Botmazer Upstarks has shot off the line and is leading early. Bot Mighty Chunk is holding a solid second place, trying to stay close. Bot Pani 3 is in third, but not far behind, keeping an eye on the leaders. Naibe slicing through the field, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Mighty Chunk and Bot Miserobe Starks remain locked in a fierce duel for the top spot, trading positions. Bot Li Roche continues her climb, moving up 1 place to secure 3rd position. Airfield is on a tier, advancing 3 positions to reach the 18th place. Mighty Chunk continues to hold strong at the front, moving up 1 spot into 1st place. Kaboompa also makes a small gain, moving into 4th position. The race is heating up mid-pack. Silhouette is climbing to the 10th place, leaving the rest of the pack trailing behind. Dude Smokey a Blunt is also advancing nicely into 12th, turning up the heat. Joey Pastrami and G-Man Prime are locked in a fierce duel for 15th, battling wheel to wheel with no clear winner yet. Bot Silhouette is dropping back heavily, now in 23rd place. Bot G-Master Figuremani 9000 is making progress and has moved up to 10th. G-Yo Day and Bot G-Master Gamer 9000 are nose to tail fighting for 9th place. Bot G-Master Gamer 1000 advances 1 place up to 9th position. Bot Dude Smokey a Blunt also moves forward 1 spot to 11th. Bot Lightning Thief and Bot Dude Smokey a Blunt are battling closely for the 11th spot, side by side. Bot G-Master Gamer 9000 Bot Circa Mingiate are locked in a close battle for 8th place. Bot the Lightning Thief has snuck into 11th position, advancing 1 spot. Meanwhile, Bot GM the Prime and Bot Dude Smokey a Blunt are fighting fiercely for 12th place. Bot G-Master the Gamer 9000 advances to 8th place. Bot the Lightning Thief climbs to 10th place. The fight for 9th is heating up between Bot the Lightning Thief and Bot Sir Gaming Gate, with both cars trading positions in quick succession. Bot G-Master Gamer 9000 advances 1 position, now in 7th place. Bot Pani 3 and Bot G-Master Gamer 9000 are nose to tail for 7th and 8th places. Bot the Lightning Thief climbs 1 spot to occupy 9th position. GGOD and Bot GM Prime are locked in a close duel for 11th place. Bot Joey Pastrami is advancing 1 spot to 16th. Meanwhile, Bot Unstable is also gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 18th. Bot the Lightning Thief has advanced to 8th place, closing in on the top 7. Bot GMN Prime has climbed to 10th place, making steady progress. In the battle for 12th position, Bot Dude Smokey a Blunt is just ahead of GGO'd, and they're fighting closely through the corners. Bot Dude Smokey a Blunt advances 1 position into 12th place, closing the gap in the battle with GGOD. GAOD and Bot Dude Smoke a Blunt continue their close fight for 12th behind the top contenders. Naibe gains 2 spots and is now in 20th position, steadily climbing through the pack. Congratulations, Mighty Chunk. Looks like you just turned the Mid-Ohio no chicane into your personal victory lap. Well done. Wow, Mighty Chunk really took the checkered flag there. Great job. You've earned yourself a shiny new car. Who's ready to claim it? Step right up, and if you're feeling lucky, it's yours for the taking. Alright everyone, it looks like we need to hit the pause button for just a few minutes. Do some stretches, maybe grab a snack, and I'll be right back with more of these AI cars tearing up the track. Stay tuned and don't go anywhere. This race is just about to get even more exciting. Be right